Hello and welcome to the 2026 Wheelchair Rugby National Championships. I am Jessica Kruger and I'm joined with
Byron Green. I'm pretty excited to commentate a very exciting matchup between the two Ontario teams here in Div 2.
So we have Ontario Lightning versus Ontario Storm, and starting for the Ontario Lightning we have got Dwayne Bashara, we have Kevin McEwen, Reed Mulligan, and Erica Schmutz.
And for the Ontario Storm, we have Joey Boom, who has the ball and scores. He's accompanied by Ian Crow, Natasha, and Dylan.
Inbound from McEwen, easy pass into Reed. He's looking to dish it. He's able to push up the court. Deep pass.
And some nice passing from the Ontario Lightning. Most of these players play for the Ottawa Stingers, which is a club team based here in Ottawa. So you're going to see a lot of connections like that because they're very used to playing with each other. Nice little pass from Joe Boom to get it out of pressure there. And again, nice connection up to Ian Crow. Uses his size there to muscle his way around Kevin and in for the try. So the Ontario Storm is a mix of Ontario athletes. Right now they're running what we like to call a balance lineup. So there's 4 2.0s out there. So Natasha, 3.0, but since she's a female athlete, she gets a 1-point deduction. Or the other way to look at it is they get to run 1 point over the allowable 8 points on court between your 4 athletes.
All right, Bashara had to call for inbound there. Ball comes into Reed Mulligan. He's looking to make his way around the pile.
Nice battle from the Lightning there. They got the ball in really low, so it was pretty impressive that they managed to fight their way up court and get across half in 12 seconds. So you only have 12 seconds once the ball is inbounded to get across that half court line.
8 seconds to get the ball in once the referee blows that whistle, and 8 seconds you have to dribble or make a pass as well. So a whole bunch of different time tracking things happening while you're playing wheelchair rugby.
And I mean, the cherry on the top of that is you only have 40 seconds to score as well.
Exactly. So we got that shot clock going too. Had a turnover here.
Our first turnover of the afternoon here. So the Ontario Lightning put that pressure on defense and force that turnover. And they convert on it. No, they do not. So turnover, turnover.
We've got Erica Schmutz playing in the corner there. She was the first female athlete to ever score a try at a Paralympic game. So a lot of experience there.
So Jess, in wheelchair rugby, we often see teams manage to force a turnover, but then end up turning it back over. Could you offer a little bit of insight why we see that happen so often?
Yeah, I think they say that typically turnovers happen most often after turnover happens, and I think that's because there's a lot of pressure. You feel like you've just let your team down, and then you're really trying to get another turnover. So you come in really aggressive trying to get that back, and sometimes that can make for some poor decision making. Looks like there was a timeout called. Teams have to return to their benches when a timeout is called. So kind of a recent rule change. We used to have what we called floor timeouts. Now we just have bench timeouts. Each team gets 3 bench timeouts for each half of the game, and the coach has to make the call for those timeouts. So players on the court aren't actually allowed to make that call, and they have to use the whole minute that they are allotted for that bench timeout before they're allowed to return to the court.
And at this tournament, the refs have made a slight modification, so the coach actually has to call the timeout before the play is dead. So they can't decide right at the last second if they want to use that bench timeout. They have to kind of see into the future a little bit and decide if it's the right moment to use that timeout or not.
So we've been seeing a lot of frustrated coaches out there not making that call quite quick enough, because that's, again, a new rule for everyone.
And
so.
one of those coaches might have been myself. So I coach the BC teams, or the BC Bandits, which are in Div 1, and the BC Rapids, which are in Div 2, along with my fabulous co-coach, Kendra Todd.
Byron and I are both athletes playing in this tournament as well. I'm playing with BC Rapids, and Byron is on the BC Bandits. All right, Joe Boudreau with the ball, looking to score. Shot clock is running down. We've got 15 seconds left. Oh, 8 seconds, no dribble called on Joe Boudreau.
So Joe, we'll forgive him for that. So Joe's a longtime player, but he's taken a long break and just recently returned to the sport. Back when Joe used to play a lot, you used to have 10 seconds to dribble. So his muscle memory there might be a little rusty. He's got to adapt to the new 8 seconds, which goes by quick, I'm not going to lie.
Definitely. Reed Mulligan making his way up. Quick dish to Schmutz. She gets the ball back to him.
Yeah, that was smart to turn back there and not try to challenge the cone against some big, strong players bearing down.
Looking to seal that corner. Oh.
Ooh.
Boudreau goes for a last-minute swipe off of his lap. I think they're still calling that a try, though.
Yeah, I think Reed might have got a little bit lucky there, but the ref was pretty confident with that call. So
Natasha making the inbound for Ontario Storm. Goes into Joe Boudreau. He's looking to make his way up the court. And a quick dish to Tash. Oh, couldn't quite get that pass out to Ian Crow. It's going to be a turnover there. So let's see, are they going to turn it over again right after because they're frustrated? Mulligan looking for an option. Gets it out to Bashara.
Oh, squeaks by on the sideline. Nicely done. Oh, but boom, jumps in front of that pass. But right into Erica's lap. We got a bit of a scramble.
Feels like a long
again, Joey. He gets it. He intercepts that ball again in the same spot. Well done by Joe Boom. It looks like they're kind of getting settled down here. They've gotten the ball across half. So, we like to tell our players, once you get the ball across half, it's nice to just take a moment, regroup, get set, and then attack. There's no need to rush at that point. You beat that 12 seconds, so calm down and take care of the ball and wait for everybody to be set before you attack.
Ooh, fumble from Reed Mulligan. Luckily Schmutz was there to pick it up. Crow and Smids putting a lot of pressure on Reed, and he dishes it out to Kevin McEwen. Looking to score. Erica's able to seal that corner for him.
So very nice attack from Kevin there, attacking the right side of the key, drawing the defense over and allowing Erica to seal that left side so that he could swing back and score uncontested.
Totally. So what sort of lineup are the Lightning running, Byron? You broke down the Storm for us, but Lightning has a slightly different setup.
Yeah, so it's still a balanced lineup, but just a bit of a different composition. So they're running a 3-5-2-2 .5 style lineup. So Erica's actually a 1-5, but again, since she's a female player, they get to run over points.
Right, and because it's a low pointer, they don't get a full additional point. She gets a half additional point for her team as a 1-5. So 2 and over gets an additional point, and under 2 pointers get a half point addition for female athletes.
However, with Erica, since she's over 45, she does get an initial 0.5 deduction for being an older athlete.
And that deduction only happens at the domestic level. So that 0.5 deduction you won't see at the international level. That just happens here.
But the female deduction does happen international, and that's because it is a co-ed sport. So to account for the difference in musculature, that's why that deduction rule was put in place.
Reed chased that ball down to score the try there. So it's a bit of a recent change that the female athletes have been given an extra point for their high pointers. That's changed in the last 2 years, I think, Byron. It used to just be a half a point across the board.
Yeah, and with that new rule in place, we're starting to see a lot more of these midpoint and high point women athletes at that highest international level, which is great. I think that's exactly what they were going for when they put that rule in place, and it's really starting to show. So.
And as we see more female athletes in the co-ed league, we also see more women coming out and participating in the women's league. So,
which is a very new thing. It's super exciting to see a lot of these women-only tournaments that are starting to happen, both at that international level and recently with the domestic level with our very first ever women's national championships, which were held just at the end of April in Montreal. Jess was there competing with the Western Lights.
Yeah, we pulled out a win. Looks like there was a deep pass. Couldn't quite get it in time to score that try.
Very nice effort from Dylan there to give it all he had to try to scoop that ball up before it went out of bounds, but just not quite able to get there in time.
Looks like we're making some substitutions. So for Ontario Lightning, we still have Reed Mulligan, Erica Schmutz, but we are bringing in Ruby Stevens and Greg Antoine.
And for Ontario Storm, we have Brad. Natasha stays on the court. Dan is out there as well.
And Ian Crowe.
And Ian Crowe remains on the court. So Brad is a 3.5. Ian's a 2.0. Natasha is a 3.0, and Dan, I apologize. I actually don't know what his class is, but I would assume he is probably around that. Oh, Daniel is a 0.5.
All right, so for Ontario Lightning, we've got more of a high-low setup now, right? We have Ruby, no, still mid-pointers. Ruby's a 2.0, Reed as a 3.5, Greg as a 3-pointer, and then Erica Schmutz as a 0.5. So
it is, you're right, Jess. Your initial assumption is it is a high-low because Ruby, being a 2.0, she kind of gets to play like a 1. So we have those two high-point players in Greg and Reed, accompanied by Erica and Ruby.
Oh man, such a good push from Perot there, and they didn't call it as a try. They had it fumble off 2 of the Ontario Lightning's fingers for him to grab it, and still they wouldn't quite give it to him.
So the Storm is running, I would call this a balanced lineup with Brad being the 3.5 and Ian at 2.0, and then Natasha at 3, but getting to play kind of in that 2.0 role. And then Daniel being 0.5, the low pointer on that line. So you kind of have 1 high pointer and 2 mid pointers who get to kind of handle the ball. And Dan's out there sending picks and screens and maybe not getting to handle the ball too much, but still providing help to his ball carriers to advance up the court.
Yeah. Try scored there by Ruby Stevens. Quick inbound from Natasha Schmitz. And a deep pass. Oh, looks like it was intercepted. See who they call that going off. Possession is going to stay with the Ontario Ontario Storm.
As we've seen the Lightning take a slight lead here, 10-8. It's Ontario Storm's ball, so if they score this try here, they're going to shorten the gap to 1. But let's see if they can execute some key offense. Oh, Tasha, yes.
Penalty goal on the baseline there. Looked like Antoine was trying to get a piece of that ball, but grabbed her arm instead. All right, and we have 35 seconds left on the game clock here. I suspect that the Lightning will try and get last goal. So they'll let that clock run down a bit before they make a run for the try.
So I wouldn't be surprised here if the Ontario Lightning's coach, Travis Morale, has indicated to the bench or to the table that he would like a timeout called. So one neat little thing about the coach's timeouts now is if it's under the last minute of play, you can choose to advance the ball into the front court. So you don't have to inbound from the baseline, but from the front court, which allows for some last second goals.
Yeah, so Morale called that bench timeout as Byron predicted. They are going to have to take the timeout. They're fighting to get down into position because, again, that's a new rule to us that we have to actually go and take the timeout and sit in our benches for a full minute. So when there's 10 seconds left of that minute bench timeout, players are allowed to go and fight for position. So they should be keeping an eye, and as soon as they see there's 10 seconds left, they'll go and try to set up to score that goal with 5.6 remaining on the game clock.
So you can see right now both coaches, so Dave Wilsey for the Ontario Storm and Travis Morale for the Ontario Lightning, they're busy giving out instructions on what they want to have their players execute here. So the Storm are going to be trying to score a last-second goal here. So they're talking X's and O's and trying to drop a play on how they want to execute that goal. And Travis is busy talking about what kind of defense he wants to see out of his players.
So with 5.6 seconds on the game clock, Byron, do you think that they'll set up right in the key looking to catch the ball and score, or what would you expect?
With 5.6, I would expect to see the inbound to a player coming down with movement, and then for that player to try to pass it into a player in the key.
Looks like you called it. Ball came into Boudreau. He's advancing. 1 second left.
Oh, so close.
No try.
Just half a second longer, and that would have been a good try. So quite well executed from the Storm, but just needed that tiny little bit of extra time.
So it's 11-9 at the end of the first for the Ontario Lightning. And now they're going to get a 3-minute break before we lead into our second quarter here. So if you're new to wheelchair rugby, we have 4 8-minute quarters to make up a whole game. Obviously, the games end up being longer than that because there's a bunch of whistles where the clock stops. But we've had an exciting start to the game. It's a close one.
Yeah, so and at this tournament, we have 3 minutes between the first quarter and the second quarter. We have a 5-minute halftime. At that international level, that's actually a 10-minute halftime now. And then between the third quarter and the fourth, it will be another 3-minute break.
So my co-commentator here is a experienced Paralympian. He's been to 3 Paralympics himself, so he can speak on all things international. I had no idea that there was a 10-minute halftime at the international level. It feels like too long.
It is quite, it's a newish rule, a newish innovation, so it does feel quite long. I'm still getting used to it myself, but when you look at other sports, we see longer breaks, so it's just something that we'll have to get used to. And I think there could be a lot of advantages to it. In wheelchair rugby at that international level, it's quite often that athletes, like the star athletes, will be playing all game, every game. So having a little bit of an extra break at halftime allows them to just recharge and come out at top strength for the second half.
I feel like time can be both a gift and a hindrance in wheelchair rugby. Sometimes when you have momentum going and the other team calls a bench timeout or something, it can really throw a wrench into the momentum that a team can gain. So yeah, I wonder how that would play into it all.
It's interesting with these new rules, with the new timeouts, being able to advance the ball, forcing teams to use the full 60 seconds. Originally, teams could decide they could take the timeout, but not actually use the time, just choosing to advance the ball and inbound right away.
Right.
But now,
them to get better position.
Yeah, teams would be fighting in transition, and if a team was more on the ball, they could get advantageous positioning and score these last second goals because of that. But now with having to go to your bench and use a full timeout, we see the game evolving to look more like basketball whereas in that last minute, it can actually take 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 7 minutes to play out because of all the dead time.
Right. All right, we are 20 seconds until the start of our second quarter. We'll tell you what lineups are going to start here in a second. You never know whether the guys sitting on the court are the ones starting or if they're just hanging out over there till the buzzer goes. Looks like it's going to be Kevin McEwen and Dwayne Bashara. First time we're seeing a Schneider, Cardenia, and Greg Antoine is back on as well. Who do we have for Ontario Storm, Byron?
For the Ontario Storm, we had Brad Perrott. We've got Ashley Drake, who's making her first appearance in this game. Joe Broom remains on the court. And rounding out the Quattro, we've got Jeremy Kerr, who's making his first appearance in this game as well.
All right, and Bashara scores the first try of this quarter.
So the Lightning there, they managed to score the last goal of the last quarter. And since they had possession, they got to start this quarter with it, which is a nice little 1-point swing for them. 2-point swing, 1 point.
Yeah, I think
it's been a long day already. My math skills have taken a hit.
Oh, tried to dish it out there, but it went out of bounds, so that's going to be a turnover, and Lightning will get that ball again.
So Lightning putting on the pressure here and going on a little bit of a swing here.
Ball comes into Antoine. He gets positioned to make the pass back to Bashara. Boudreau playing a bit of backwards defense there. Never works out quite as we hope it will.
Yeah, yes. When you're backing up, you're often in trouble at that point.
Inbound goes right over Perreault. I don't know, Byron, Perreault or Perrott?
I think you're right with the second one.
Okay.
Probably Perrott.
We apologize in advance. We need some name help. All right, ball is into Antoine. The Ontario Storm has dropped into the key, ready to play some key defense here.
So we call it a key defense. On offense, only 3 of your players are allowed within the rectangle in front of the try line. Sorry, on defense. And then on offense, players can only be in the key area for 8 seconds. And that's per individual, so.
Right. All right, a fresh shot clock there because there was another turnover. So they've got lots of time. McEwen's there to receive the ball and score the try. Looks like there was an equipment call. We have Bashara and Kerr stuck on each other there.
Our very first equipment call of the game. So, if there's ever a flat tire or other sort of malfunction on an individual's chair, they're allowed to call an equipment timeout, where their team equipment manager will come out onto the court and assist them with getting back into game shape.
Ball is in. Oh, and off the bumper of Perrott.
So it looks like a bit more of an inexperienced lineup here for the Storm. They're a little bit disconnected on their inbound plays.
Yeah.
Which is to be expected from newer players. They're still kind of learning the game, and when the other team's really putting on that defensive pressure, it can be hard to make the right sort of pass.
Yeah, and Lightning has their veterans, McEwen and Bashara, playing. They've been playing together for some time. The two of their athletes right now are a little bit newer, but you can still see that chemistry amongst them. Definitely helps.
Yeah, Greg has been playing for, I think, about 4 years now, but in Schneider, he's actually been playing quite a while. He's quite a solid player. He plays as a 1.5.
And I think he plays with one of the South American national teams as well.
Yeah, I think he's a dual citizen, so he has played for the Colombian national team a little bit in the past. But he's a Toronto resident for most of the year, I believe, and yeah.
Awesome.
I hear that he is actually quite good at chess.
Wow, okay. Fun facts.
Fun fact.
All right, so a bench timeout was called. I didn't see which team called it. Did you notice, Byron?
I did not. I was too excited to talk about
his chess.
Yeah.
Okay, up on the screen, you can see the standings currently for Div 2 Pool A. Ontario Lightning is 2-0, Alberta Bighorns 1-2, and I missed the last one, so hopefully you saw it yourselves. Well, he tried to jump back onto the court before that bench timeout was up. There's the buzzer telling them they're allowed to get position. Ashley Drake is racing in to get the inbound.
This whole new rule about having to take the full 60 seconds is, I think this is only the second tournament where the rest have really been enforcing that. So it's quite new for a lot of the players here. So I'm actually surprised that we haven't seen more teams leaving the bench early or not at all going to the bench. So teams have been on it, which has been impressive to be able to adapt that quick.
Ball's into Bashara, makes a deep pass to Antoine.
Nice work by Antoine to lean all the way back to get that pass. It wasn't quite the easiest angle, but he made it happen.
So he kind of got stuck in what we call a danger zone there. Byron, what are the danger zones on a rugby court?
So the obvious one is the half-court line. So you only have 12 seconds to cross that half-court line, and it's just like able-bodied basketball where once the ball is gained possession in the front court, you're not allowed to go into the back court. So with wheelchair rugby, with all the collisions, the contact, what a lot of defensive teams are looking to do is, as the ball is crossing over that half-court line, is deliver a hit and force them back across. And that would result in an over and back penalty, and they would lose possession of the ball.
All right, Boudreau has the ball. He's looking to score. There's 14 seconds left on that shot clock, so a little bit of a rush now. Trying to...
Yeah, nice key defense here from the Lightning.
Bit of a panicked pass to Perrot there, and unfortunately that's going to be a turnover again. So we've seen the Ontario Lightning pull ahead in this quarter. They're at 16-10 right now. I think they were maybe up by 2 at the start of the quarter.
Yeah, up by 2 with possession of the ball, so looking to go up by 3, which they did. But yeah, a nice run here from the Lightning, playing against this slightly less experienced Storm lineup. We'll see how long Wilsey wants to keep these rookies out here, but it's great to see them getting court time and learning the game.
Definitely. And Antoine scores the try. Ashley Drake is going to inbound for Storm. Gets the ball into Boudreau. He looks to make his way up court. Gets stopped. He needs an outlet to pass to. Ashley is there. Oh. Perrot grabs it and dishes it. Oh, couldn't quite get it over.
Close.
So we can see on the shot clock it says 28. They have 12 seconds to get over half. That's the referee's judgment call there. Sometimes you might see that they give them that extra half a second, but looks like she called it before they quite made it.
So the exact details of that 12-second rule, the ball has to touch the court on the other side of the half-court line to be considered in the front court. So
if it's in the air,
it's no good.
McEwen throws it into Antoine. Storm collapses on him. They've got his back turned to the play. Oh, and he gets out.
So the Storm have made some substitutions here. We've got Dylan Lamoureux, Natasha Schmids. We have Peter Langenecker and Ian Crow.
I didn't see what the call was there. Did you see, Byron?
Well, the Storm have possession of the ball now, so it must have been something resulting in a turnover.
8 in the key, maybe? Ball comes into Dylan.
Nice push by Dylan to blow by Kevin there.
And the Storm scores a try.
We're down by 6, but Lightning have possession of the ball here, so if they score a try, they'll increase that lead to 7. And Dwayne, nice long inbound there, and he found a bit of open space to receive that ball and then just puts it right in.
Natasha inbounds to Ian Crow. He looks to follow his picker up that court. Finds a clear space. And makes that pass to Dylan Lamoureux. And he scores the try.
Very nice use of space there by the Storm. Ian was coming up that middle lane, and Dylan was filling up that left lane. Gave Ian a very easy passing window. Nice work by Kevin there to get away from Moose. Peter's nickname, Moose. You'll
I was just looking at our list of athletes here thinking, where is Moose on this list? Byron knows the nicknames. All right.
Little give and go action between Tash and Moose. And Tash trying to make her way up and finds an open Dylan.
She made that pass. It touched the court right when that shot clock said 28 seconds, so they made it just in time. I think she sensed there was some urgency there because she dished it out pretty quick.
And Dylan knew that they needed to get that ball across, and he did a nice little tactic of driving up court to draw his defender along with him and then doing a button hook turn into that open space that he created by driving up court.
Quick dish off to Antoine from Bashara there. Easy try for him.
A little bit of a drag race there on the left side.
Yeah.
Greg comes out on top.
Natasha inbounds to Ian Crow. Seems like there was a buzzer. We're not sure what it was. Oh, I think the shot clock maybe didn't start, so they're going to reset the play. No.
It's actually a bench timeout from the Lightning. The table is just a little slow on that buzzer. Sometimes they're hitting the button, but the buzzer doesn't go. And the refs, they've been instructed to try to keep the flow of play as fast as possible. So they're often quite eager to receive the ball quickly after a try, get it into the inbounder's lap, and blow the whistle as fast as possible.
Makes sense.
So sometimes the table, that buzzer just doesn't go in time before the ref whistle blows.
We've got a lot of really wonderful volunteers operating the clocks and penalty boxes and helping to make this tournament run. So
yeah, Canadian Nationals, it's quite a big tournament, and it's quite the feat for the host committee to put on. So big props to Pico Déjeuner for doing an incredible job of putting this year's 2026 Canadian Nationals together. Very thankful to the city of Ottawa for hosting.
All right, ball is into Ian Crow. Looks like the Lightning is going to drop back into the key. They're set up, ready. Natasha Smids has the ball. She's going to work with Ian Crow to try and set up a seal here.
So Jess, talk a little bit about when you see a team drop into a key defense, what are we doing on offense? Is it just every man for themselves, or?
No, so there's a few different plays that teams like to run, but ultimately you're just trying to sort of isolate one of the bigger threats on defense. So you might see a team draw that person over, and then your player will seal behind them to create some space and hopefully an easy pass, or a few different ways that they would run that. But trying to isolate the higher pointer and get them out of the play so that it's a bit easier for you to run against it is often the goal.
Yeah, the team on offense is really trying to take advantage of that. The fact that only 3 of the 4 defenders can be within the key area.
Yes.
So just trying to create those 2-on-1s with a set play. And there's a variety of set plays that teams know and try to run.
Top secret. All right. Mulligan dishes the ball out to McEwen. Crow is there on defense. Back to Bashara. He's swinging around looking for a window to score. Nothing on that side. Quick dish to McEwen to score the try. And Natasha Smith is back on inbound. Quick one to Ian Crow. He's looking to use Moose to work his way up the court.
So just a little sequence of play there. Great example of how low pointers can operate to help out their team. So Moose had set up quite down low, and Ian used Moose to create a nice little window for him to get the ball safely. And then Moose started to push up the court, and Ian was kind of in behind, weaving back and forth, but really using Moose as a block to prevent the defense from collapsing right onto him.
Right.
So great work out there by Moose and Ian.
Yeah, definitely. We haven't talked too much about the classification system yet, but maybe we'll wait till there's a break in the action to explain some of that to you guys. Penalty try was called, so I guess one of the defensive players must have hit the cone or wheeled out of bounds there. So when would it be a penalty and when would it be a penalty try in that situation, Byron?
So the team on offense, if they're trying to score and the team on defense takes a penalty, whether it's a reaching call or an out of bounds, that will often result in a penalty goal.
Yeah.
If the team on offense is not trying to score and a penalty happens on the defensive team, that's when you'll see the penalty called.
And that would send an athlete to the box. Ian Crow chases it down to score it. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it there, but he kicked it into second gear. Ball's into Mulligan. He's looking for a passing option. Bouchard trying to set up a crack block there, but didn't quite work.
Kevin found a nice little bit of open real estate there to get that pass over half. And then the defense collapses to him and leaves Wayne wide open there on the right side. Streaks in for a try.
All right, we've got 56 seconds left on the game clock. So typically you'd see them try and score pretty quickly here because they know there's a 40-second shot clock for the next play. And if they can score with more than 40 seconds, that guarantees them whatever number over 40 is there for them to play the final round there.
Yeah, last goal of each quarter is quite important in wheelchair rugby. So if you have possession at the start of the next quarter, it's a chance to go up by two. If you don't have possession, you're still trying to score last goal to prevent the other team from getting that 2-point swing.
Exactly.
So when we get within the last 2 minutes of a quarter, teams are oftentimes trying to be very aware of the clock and scoring at specific timestamps to ensure that they have the best shot at last possession.
So there's 45 seconds left on the game clock. There was a bench timeout called. Do you think they were going to see them advancing the ball here?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's really no downside to advancing the ball. Yeah.
And we're coming up on the half, so at halftime they get a new set of bench timeouts. So if you've only used one or two of your three, you might as well use them because you can't take them home.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing how the coaching is evolving here with these new timeout rules. Is it best to try to only use one timeout at the end of the first quarter to manage last goal, or do you go ahead and use two and only save one for the second quarter? Or yeah, it's interesting to see how the strategies are evolving here.
Sounds like we're getting an inside look into your coaching brain here, Byron. All right, Mulligan is letting the clock run down a bit. There's 26 seconds on the shot clock and maybe 5 seconds more on the game clock. So I guess they're trying for a last goal, thinking that 5 seconds won't be enough for the Storm to score. He attacked a little early. He's in position. So he's left Storm with 15 seconds on the game clock to score last goal. They aren't going to call their bench timeout because that's enough for them to score.
Yeah, I you know what, I thought the Lightning player there, Reed, probably could have waited a little bit before he scored.
It's always scary when you're on the baseline there because you can get that 8-second in the key call, or another player can get called out.
Oh, 100%. And some of the other Lightning players were within the key as well at the same time, and he probably wasn't aware of how long they had been in the key for. So, the worst feeling in the world is you're sitting there, you're taking ticks, as we like to call it, so you're winding down the clock. But then one of your teammates gets called for 8 seconds in the key, and it results in that turnover. So you lose out on scoring, and just because you're trying to get a little bit greedy and wind down the clock a little bit more, and yeah.
All right, so it's 18-26 with the Ontario Lightning leading at halftime. We're going to let you watch these little recaps and then roll through some things that are happening in wheelchair rugby world, and we'll be back with you in a couple minutes. All right, hello and welcome back to the second half of the Ontario Lightning versus Ontario Storm. We're at the 2026 Wheelchair Rugby National Championships. I'm Jessica and I'm here with Byron Green.
Welcome to the second half. So teams have switched directions of play. So the Ontario Storm are now scoring on their bench, as we like to call it. For the Storm, we have Joey Boudreau. We've got Ruby Stevens.
Oh no. For Storm.
Sorry, Ashley Drake and Brad Perrotz, and accompanied by Jeremy Kerr.
For Lightning, we have Reed Mulligan, Greg Antoine, Erica Schmutz, and Ruby Stevens.
Yeah, I was trying to steal Ruby and put her on the Storm.
I know. Turnover. Let's see. Oh, they're making a substitution. So Schneider Cardenas is on. He took Greg Antoine off. I wonder if they were over points on that first lineup there.
I think they've made the decision here to run under points. So they have a 8-try lead. So a little bit about the classification system. So in wheelchair rugby, every athlete has a point value ranging from 0.5 to 3.5. And you're only allowed 8 points on the court between your 4 athletes. And it is possible to have a physical disability, but be too able for wheelchair rugby. You have to have impairment to your upper as well as your lower body to be classifiable.
So wheelchair rugby was originally invented to be a sport for quadriplegics, which means having impairment to all 4 limbs. Over the years, that has kind of expanded to different types of disabilities that still have that same similar level of impairment, but there is that classification system because there aren't as many sports for people with that level of impairment to compete this competitively. So
yeah, I believe wheelchair rugby might be actually the first team sport for quadriplegics, which is really, I mean, it's really changed Jessica and I's lives, and I would go out on a branch here and say that it's changed everybody's lives here that are here playing.
And it's invented by Canadians, so pretty good.
Yeah, four Canadians in Winnipeg, Canada, back in the mid-'70s.
All right, we have an equipment call. Looks like Reed Mulligan lost a strap there or needs to adjust it. So how long do they have when an equipment is called, Byron?
So you have 1 minute to either repair what's wrong or you have to actually make a sub for that player. So a little bit of a time pressure, but it's quite rare that you see a player have to come off for an equipment call. Oftentimes when you see that happen, it's because a strap has fully broken or maybe the chair has had something happen that is like really unfixable and quite serious.
Yeah. Flat tires are the most common equipment call in wheelchair rugby. A lot of people ask why a tire can go flat, but
once you see the sport live or even just on film, you quickly realize why. It's bumper cars turned into a sport. So contact is encouraged pretty much at all times of the game. Encouraged and legal.
Yeah. Ball was checked out by Joe Boudreau there, so Lightning will maintain possession. Erica Schmutz is going to take the inbound from the corner. This is an advantage to have Reed Mulligan here. Even when those defensive players are in front of him, he has the height to be able to pull that ball in. I think
as long as the inbounder can kind of get up and over that defender in front, Reed is almost like a gimme target to hit.
Let's see if Erica can get it to him. Yep. Oh, a little fumble off the hands.
A little bit uncharacteristic there from Reed, a longtime player. Usually he's almost like a gimme to catch that ball, but almost gets it back.
He was looking for redemption.
Whoa!
Joe Boudreau spun by his own teammate. Perrot accidentally got a little piece of his wheel there, and so when you hit those wheelchairs behind the axle, it's typically called a spin. It's a penalty and would be a turnover, but when your own player does it to you, there's no No consequences, I don't think.
Yeah, when you get hit, when you're moving at speed, when you get a hit behind the axle, causes the chair to turn quite quickly and often results in a player falling over.
Only a penalty if the player hits the ground, and then it would be a change in possession.
But when you do it to your own teammate, I don't think you get a penalty for that. Thankfully.
Nice execution there. Erica Schmutz is going to inbound. She's looking for Reed again.
Oh, just a little bit too far.
She's chasing it down. Oh, Boudreaux hustles and beats her to it.
But we see that 8-second inbound violation happen there. So for the 8 seconds to end, a player actually has to gain possession of it for it to count as a successful inbound.
Which that 8 seconds is also a newer rule. It used to be 10 seconds. So again, that muscle memory for most of us is 10 seconds. I know being an inbounder, typically for myself, it's been a bit of an adjustment to get that ball out in time to have someone actually touch it before that 8 seconds is up. All right, let's try this again. Erica Schmutz looking for Reed. He's a bit out of range.
Oh, and Snyder gets the ball and executes a little give and go there with Erica Schmutz. Erica quickly dishes it to Reed, who's drag racing up the right side. Manages to get over half, reverse directions, and drives right down the middle.
Oh, whoa, we see Reed come up on one wheel as Perrott hits him at the baseline there, but he manages to stay upright.
Oh, Reed, just a perfectly timed little tap there. Really challenged Brad by turning his chair right as he was trying to catch. And Brad does not make that catch, and Reed scoops it up and puts it right back in for a quick try.
Oh, the referee called a... Oh,
checked out. So if a defender whacks the ball off of a player's lap and it goes straight out of bounds, the possession arrow the possession doesn't change. It stays the team on offense's ball. They just have to inbound it.
Perrott with the deep pass to Kerr. He's able to bring it in. Gets it back. Ooh.
Nice speed from Brad there. Operates that long range give and go and puts it in. Well done.
Erica Schmutz looking for the inbound. They're really working hard to not let her get that inbound into Reed here. They've adjusted to a triple on that inbound there.
Applying a lot of pressure, and when a team is inbounding, they have one of their 4 players off the court, so it's a bit of an odd man situation. So a team on defense can look to take advantage of that by applying as much pressure as possible because they have that extra defender.
Yeah. All right, Ruby Stevens scores the try for Lightning. Ashley Drake inbounds for Storm, and looks like there's a bit of a fumble.
Yeah, just a little bit of miscommunication there. That ball went behind Brad, and that's tough. That's tough one to catch, and you often see that with inbounders that are not quite as experienced. Oftentimes, what I like to tell players is you want to put the ball in front of where the player is moving. It's very much like ice hockey, where once you're moving, you want to maintain that forward momentum. It's hard to suddenly stop and change direction. So you want to make it easier on your players and put the ball where they are going to, so they can just easily scoop it up.
So we had some substitutions, trying to figure out what direction they're scoring there. I think Bashara was a little confused for a second. So for the Lightning, we have got Greg Antoine, Connor Mathewson-Webster.
Really challenging that cone there. Thought he could muscle his way through. A nice little two-way passing play there. Dwayne caught the initial pass, but he was hung up there on Daniel. But Kevin, luckily, was right beside him and had a free lane to the goal.
Another turnover there off of a bumper, and Kevin McEwen was able to scoop it up. So it is 33 to 22 for Ontario Lightning with 3.5 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Yeah, the Lightning stretching their lead here. And, you know, a lead like this is pretty difficult to come back from. And wheelchair rugby, it's a sport where you see the better team win more often than not. It's, you know, it's not like hockey where the better team can lose on any night against anybody, just based on maybe a couple of lucky bounces and things like that. But in wheelchair rugby, since offense is like high percentage to score tries, you really have to work hard on defense to get turnovers. So once the better team is up by a couple of tries, is really tough for a team to come back and win a game from behind. So Dan is making his way over to the penalty box here for a 4 in the key penalty. So remember, on defense, only 3 of the 4 defenders can be within the key area, which is the rectangle coming up from the cones and indicating where the key area is.
So he's going to be in that penalty box for a minute or until the Lightning scores.
It's actually only 30 seconds
30
now.
30 seconds, right. That's a new rule.
It is.
Too many things to keep track of.
It's part of the new rule package. And, you know, it often fools the table as well. And it can be, yeah. I've seen players stay in the box longer than that, 30 seconds.
I think we had one earlier in our game today. Natasha Smits chasing that ball down, gets it before Bashara.
Oh, nice hit from Dwayne there. And Natasha, she was wrangling that ball up her wheel and just couldn't quite control her chair after that hit and ends up going out of bounds.
Into Connor, Matthewson Webster, back to Bashara.
Executes that nice little give and go play.
Dishes it to Antoine. And he's able to score that try in the corner.
Natasha with the amount here. She's looking. Spot still open in the middle there, and quick, nice little pop up to Ian, who was calling for it. So nice communication from Ian, helping out his teammate Dylan and letting him know that he was wide open over the top.
Another equipment call. Looks like Dylan's chair is stuck on Connor's. So again, we see the equipment manager run over to fix the problem. And we're good to go.
Dwayne managed to get out of that double. Surprisingly, I thought he was going to have to pass it there, but nice work from Dwayne to sneak his way out and just cruise up court. You saw that he was kind of lollygagging a little bit there before scoring that try, and he's just trying to just take some time off the clock there. And like I mentioned earlier, this game is, you never want to say it's over, but with this much of a lead at this point in the game, it's going to be very difficult for the Storm to come back here. So the team on offense is just using that extra time when nobody's forcing him to score, just to try to kill as much time off the clock as possible and try to speed up the end of the game.
Typically when a team pulls ahead this far, you might see the losing team starting to run a few more of their lineups as well, letting some of those less experienced players get some minutes, because practice at this level is definitely hard to come by, and makes a much better athlete when they get the opportunities to play at it.
Yeah, and you might see the Ontario Lightning, who have that lead, run some lineups that are under that 8-point maximum. So, and they're doing that for that same reason of trying to give maybe some of their bench players a bit more playing time.
Yeah.
And they might be using it as well to challenge some of their players to play in an underpoint lineup and see if they can elevate their game to execute at a slight disadvantage function-wise.
Yeah. So Lamoureux came in for, Lamoureux went off and Perrott came on there for the Ontario Storm. And
Natasha here, you'll see, so the Storm hesitated to score there for a second. They let Natasha get right in front of the penalty box to trap Greg, who was in the penalty box. They set up that little trap to either neutralize him and keep him out of the play, or force him to call inbounder, which he did.
You weren't able to see that on camera, but we saw it here, so we're giving you the hot tips.
Yeah, it pays to come and watch live.
Yeah, definitely. All right, Natasha Smids with an inbound. Quick one to Ian Crow. He's able to sneak in front of Antoine there.
I apologize here. I'm going to have to sign off the call. I'm going to leave you in Jessica Kruger's capable hands for the rest of the broadcast. But I've got to go get ready for my next game here. So.
Okay, thanks for joining me, Byron. Good luck in your next game. And you guys will be stuck with me for the next quarter and the remaining minute of this one.
Stay tuned, because we got, for our next two games here in Div 1, we have Ontario versus Quebec to decide who wins the round robin for the Div 1 tournament. And we have BC versus Sastoba in the other Div 1 game coming up here. So both games should be really fun to watch.
High stakes. Tune back in to watch those ones later. This one continues, just without Byron. Bit of confusion with the call there. Looks like the referees are having a discussion with one another. I saw Natasha Smids questioning the call that was made. You see them shaking their heads at each other. Constant battle between the athlete and the referee. Obviously, being a referee is a very difficult job, because everybody wants you to be wrong so that their team has the advantage. But this sport doesn't exist without them, so we need to give them the respect that they deserve. All right, Natasha with the inbound. She gets it into Ian Crow. He makes that quick dish to Perrott. He is in a bit of a danger zone, and Antoine gets it out. Dishes it off to Kevin McEwen. McEwen looking for someone to pass to. Throws it to Schneider. Now Schneider getting swarmed, and he dishes it out to Kevin McEwen, and Kevin is able to score that try. Again, he's not hustling. He knows that the Lightning has a lead there, so he's happy to let that clock tick down if needed. Natasha inbounds to Ian Crow again. He starts to follow his low pointer up the court. Nice clear path. He's got a pass to Perrott, but he's going to kill some time here. There's 14 seconds left on the game clock, so again, they don't want to leave the other team with enough time to score last goal. So 8 seconds, now he's going to look to score. Antoine got a piece of it. Turnover, McEwen hustling for that last goal with 1 second on the clock. I don't think he's going to make it. No, couldn't quite make it there. Nice try for last goal by the Ontario Lightning, though. Exciting turnover there. So you can see there's two different types of chairs that the athletes are using here. There's one that has a bit of a smooth bumper, and then there's one that has something sticking out the front of it that we call a pick. Typically the athletes with less function, or low pointers we call them, are in those chairs that have the pick bar on them, and that allows them to play more of a defensive role. They work their way up the court to allow flow for the high point athletes, the ones that are typically in the smooth fronted chairs, and makes them very challenging to get past when they're playing defense. So every athlete, no matter the amount of function they have, has a very specific role in wheelchair rugby. This game doesn't happen without everybody playing their roles, which you can definitely see on the court today. Doing a little bit of a rewatch of some of the key moments from the game so far now. A lot of exciting plays. And we have less than 3 minutes now. We're just a 2-minute break until the fourth quarter will begin. See what athletes they decide they want to bring in. So these two teams have 4 female athletes representing them. For the Ontario Lightning, we see Erica Schmutz and Ruby Stevens. And for Ontario Storm, we see Natasha Smids and Ashley Drake. So as Byron and I mentioned earlier, having a women's league is pretty new to wheelchair rugby. We just had the first ever women's nationals happen in Montreal back in April, hosted by Défi Sportif Altergo. My team won the gold, the Western Lights. So obviously I want to tell you about it. But a pretty exciting moment for women's rugby in history here. Canada's development team sent a group of female athletes to Rugby Mania in Prague back in November, which is another exciting moment. First time an all-female team has competed in an international tournament. So again, Canada making some history with women's sports. And coming up in December of this year, there will be the first ever Women's World Championships being hosted in Paris, France. So our women's development team is working hard and trying to get ready for that as well, because that's a pretty exciting moment coming up. You can see the standings here. Div Pool A, Ontario Lightning 2-0, Alberta Bighorns 1-2, BC 2 1-2, and Div 2 Pool B, Quebec 2 3-0, Ontario Storm 1-1, Alberta Prospects are 0-3. We've got 30 seconds left on the break here. Schneider is setting up for the inbound, and we are just about ready to start our fourth quarter. Bit of a conversation happening between the referee. I think the referee is telling them that it's the other other team's possession, so bit of an argument there, but referee gets to make the call at the end of the day. All right, Ontario Lightning has Ruby Stevens, Reed Mulligan, Erica Schmutz, and Schneider. And Ashley Drake with the inbound to Perrott. He dishes it to Kerr, and they also have Joe Boudreau on their lineup right now. He scoops it up and scores that try. I don't think Schmutz even saw him coming. Schneider on the inbound, he gets it into Reed Mulligan. Mulligan looking for an option, using Erica as a pick there. Trying to follow Erica up the court again, but there's a bit of a cluster of people. And he dishes it to Ruby Stevens, but it just flicks off her fingers, I think. Oh, Joe Boudreau picked it up before it went out of bounds. Throws a deep pass to Perrott. Perrott's able to reel it in before Mulligan gets there. Back to Joe Boudreau, back to Perrott. And with 25 seconds on the game clock, there shouldn't be too much of a rush, but he's hustling to score that try. And unfortunately, Mulligan gets his hands on it and swipes it off his lap. Be interested to see who that went off of, whether they'll lose possession here or not. Referees are talking with one another. It looks like they're calling a grab or a hold there. So it's going to be a Lightning ball, and Schneider will inbound it. Mulligan has the ball, looking to follow Erica up the court again. She was able to seal that sideline for him. Boudreau gets on top. Perrott turns, makes it a difficult pass for Mulligan, but he gets it out to Schneider. Schneider wheels with the ball, and he's got a wide open side, is able to score that try. Ashley Drake with the inbound for the Ontario Storm, gets it into Boudreau. Lightning collapses on him. He's stuck at the baseline there, needs an out. Makes a pass. Referee blew the whistle. I couldn't see what the call was. Schneider inbounds to Mulligan, so I guess there was a change in possession there. And Schneider scores the try. All right, Ashley Drake with the inbound again. Ball comes into Perrott. And he's able to beat Ruby Stevens down the sideline there and score that try. So it is 39 for Ontario Lightning to 27 for Ontario Storm. As we talked about earlier, pretty hard to come back from that lead at this stage, so I think we'll see both teams running lines, giving those players that might not get quite as much time on the floor the opportunity to play the roles that their classification and probably intends them to play, which, you know, sometimes experience outweighs anything, so they might not always get those opportunities. This is a good chance for it. Substitutions are being made for Ontario Storm. We see Dylan Lamoureux, Natasha Smids, Ian Crow, and we see Moose, Peter Langnecker are on. Ruby Stevens looking to score, and Crow is able to swipe that ball off of her lap. It's going to remain a Lightning possession, though. Schneider will take the inbound from the corner. Sometimes with a corner inbound, you see defense setting up so that that inbounder is stuck in the corner, particularly if it's one of their high pointers that's making that inbound, but they let Schneider come in off the floor. They don't want to risk being shorthanded as Mulligan attacks the key here. Pass to Ruby in the corner, and she's able to reel it in and score the try. Natasha Smids makes an inbound to Ian Crow. He's able to make his way up the court. Erica gets a piece of him. Schneider catches up, but it is an 8-second no dribble call. So again, we used to have 10 seconds. Crow has been playing this game for a very long time. That muscle memory is probably thinking 10 in his head, but there's only 8 before you need to dribble or pass. Schneider with the inbound. Ball's into Mulligan. Natasha Smids with some good defense there, but Mulligan is able to pass it out to Erica Schmutz and score the try. A deep pass from Natasha to Dylan Lamoureux. Ruby Stevens was there on the defense, but he's able to get past her. Reed coming up behind Dylan there. Tempted to give him a hit, but there's such a thing as a vertical spin in wheelchair rugby, so if you hit too hard and you take the player down from behind, that would be considered a penalty and a change in possession. Looks like contact before the whistle was called there. You're given a warning with that, so no change in possession or anything, but if it were to happen again, then it might be a turnover. Reed looking to use Cardenia to make his way up the court, but he lost him. Dishes it out. Ian Crow intercepts. And it's a turnover for the Ontario Storm. Natasha Smids gets it out to Lamoureux, and they score the try. Cardenius gets the ball into Reed Mulligan. He looks to use him to make his way up the court. Nice flow. Everyone's spacing out. Ruby is there by the baseline to receive and score the try. But unfortunately, Natasha beats her there, checks the ball out. It won't be a change in possession. The Lightning will receive the ball again and have a second chance to score that goal. They only have 26 seconds remaining on the shot clock, so they don't get a reset there, but should be more than enough time. Typically, they want around 15 to 10 seconds to score that goal, that try. Reed starts to attack with 12 seconds left. You can hear the benches counting it down. He dishes it out, but doesn't quite execute that pass. Crow is able to get a piece of it. Let's see, it looks like it is still a Lightning ball, but now they only have 5 seconds left on the shot clock. So Mulligan setting up with position to try and go straight in and score, but wasn't able to maintain it. He makes a bit of a tricky pass across the court to Stevens, and they aren't able to score that last goal there. So shot clock runs out. A little confused there because I saw Cardenia going for the inbound, and I knew it should be a turnover, but he was confused there. So ball's back to the Ontario Storm. Natasha Smids inbounds. Lamoureux is fighting deep to get open. Crow looking for an option. Langnecker trying to pick and create some space. And Dylan gets over in time. Oh. Had a buzzer, I think a bench timeout was called. Maybe it was just substitutions because it doesn't look like they're waiting over at their benches. We have Kevin McEwen in, Connor Mathewson-Webster for Ontario Lightning, along with Greg, Antoine, and I can't see the last person, Dwayne Bashara. Ball's into Antoine. Substitutions happened for the Storm as well. We have Zer on now, Daniel Zer. Dylan making his way up the court. Dishes it off to Natasha Smits. Can she get it? Yes, she's able to pull that ball in right before the try line there. It is 30-42 with Ontario Lightning leading in this game. We have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left. Bashara looking for a pass. He's got a couple seconds to get over that half line. Makes it just in time, gets a dribble in, and dishes it to Antoine, who passes it to McEwen. Really great job passing between this lineup. Again, these athletes have played together for a good chunk of time. They have really great chemistry. They know how to dish it out when they're in a bit of a time crunch. Crow gets it out to Natasha Smits. Back to Crow. With 25 seconds on the shot clock, they're not in a huge rush here, but Natasha is able to score in the corner. McEwen comes for a late hit there as she's crossing over the baseline. Bashara gets the inbound. Connor makes his way up the court. Bashara using him to help keep the flow. Connor keeps on clearing the pathway for Bashara, but he turns back, makes that pass to Antoine, and he's able to score the try. Deep pass from Natasha again. This time Bashara is able to reel it in. Didn't work out quite as well as it did last time. I guess they were expecting it. So turnover for Lightning, and they set up to score again. Ian Crow looks to push Connor Mathewson-Webster out of bounds there, but fortunately Connor was able to hold his position and didn't get pushed out. Lamoureux makes his way up the court. He's got McEwen playing a tight defense. Dishes the ball out, but his fellow teammates miss it. Crow's able to push and pick it up. Lots of time left on the shot clock to score here. Crow has Natasha there, and she is able to score. So we saw the Lightning kind of hesitate from dropping into the key to get position on Natasha. As we talked about earlier, you're not allowed to have 4 defensive players in the key at the same time, so I think a little lack of communication there in terms of whether or not someone could drop in and play that defensive role on Natasha. Have another equipment call here. Ian Crow having an issue with one of his straps. Shout out to our equipment team for keeping this game running. It's not a glamorous job, but we couldn't do it without them. Bashar making his way down court. He's wide open to score a try here. And Natasha Smids will come for the inbound again. Ball's into Lamoureux. McEwen is there, forcing a quick pop out. Deep pass. Zer is able to pull it in and then dish it back out to his high pointer. Checked out, it looks like, but Natasha's chasing it down, so we'll see who touched it last. Looks like it's going to be a turnover, and the Ontario Lightning will take possession. Kevin McEwen inbounds to Antoine. The Storm sets back into the key with Zer remaining out so that they don't have that 4 in the key call. McEwen seals the corner, and Antoine is able to get that easy try. Ian Crow is caught down on the baseline. Natasha is able to inbound to him, and he pops it back to her. Bit of an unconventional give and go. Normally you would see that happening with our low pointers. Kevin McEwen fumbles the ball. He's able to pull it in. And it's a turnover for the Lightning again. With 47 seconds on the shot clock, they're trying to score quickly. That would leave them with an extra 4 even if the Storm uses all 40 of their next possession. Crow looking for a deep pass, but Antoine's able to get a piece of it. And it's going to be a Storm possession, I believe, on the sidelines here. So 35 seconds on the shot clock. Oh no, 35 seconds on the game clock, 40 seconds on the shot clock. I don't know that Storm will hold for a last goal because they are trailing in the scoreboard. They'll probably just try and score whenever they can while they can. Ball's into Ian Crow. Lamoureux racing deep. Ball's checked out again. A lot of out of bounds on these last couple seconds of the game here. All right, let's try again. Smids into Lamoureux. Zer looking to go a bit deep. Little fumble from Natasha there, but she gets it out to Lamoureux, and he is out to Zer. Zer had a good read on that one to go deep when he had the chance. 13 seconds left on the game clock. Ball is on the floor. They're fighting for possession. Jump ball is called. So jump ball is a little bit of a up to the referee's discretion. Typically, if you get your hand on the ball and you hold it there for some unknown amount of time, referee discretion, you will get a jump ball call and possession will go to whoever didn't have it last. Jump ball in this instant was called because the ball was on the ground. They were fighting for it. McEwen gets the ball into Antoine, makes his way to the goal line. 3 seconds left on the game clock, dishes it. Bashara gets it, and they call no goal. Valiant effort to try and score that last goal from Bashara, but couldn't quite pull it in time. They put another 8 seconds on the game clock, but I swear this was the fourth quarter. All right, and that's our game. It's going to be 49 for the Ontario Lightning versus Ontario Storm with 32. Athletes will shake hands. These athletes play together all the time because we have 2 Ontario teams playing here today, so hopefully everyone is happy to celebrate the win for Ontario either way. Thank you for joining us today. We've got a lot more exciting games coming up, so stay tuned and you'll have a new commentator for the next one. Thank you.
so good at the table right in front. I don't know, it's kind of difficult. You can hear like individual conversations. Is there a general? Oh, I guess both of them. They're already pretty low. I didn't even move it. It's essentially there anyway.
Good afternoon. We're here in Ottawa with Ontario 1 and Quebec 1 in Division 1 round robin game. I'm Courtney Keenan from New Brunswick.
And joined here as well is myself, Austin McClellan with New Brunswick. Going to be giving you guys some commentary on this great game. Halfway through the first quarter, we got 5-4 for Quebec.
Yeah.
Got Mike Whitehead going to be taking it home for the try. And no, checked out. But it's gonna stay Ontario ball.
We have Travis Morale coming in for Ben Perkins.
So for the Ontario squad, we got number 8, Mike Whitehead. Number 9 here with the ball, Cody Caldwell. Travis Morale as well joining him. And rounding it up is Pico Dejanay.
Mike Whitehead in for a try.
On the Quebec side, here with the ball is Anthony Letourneau. We also got number 55, Yannick Razakot, Fabian Lavoie with the ball. And on the far side there, number 15, Patrice Samard. Safe inbound to Mike. Going to take a look, give the ball up to Travis. Slips out of his fingers though. That'll be picked up by Fab. Quebec ball here. Working the chair, going to get it out to Tony. Tony guarded up by Mike. Safe dribble. Into Fab for some speed. Out ball to Pat. Good try for Quebec. They take the lead here, 7-5 with 4:23 to go in the first. Give and go action by Travis and Pico out to Cody. He's going to use his picker. Put the wheels on. See the deep ball out to Travis. Cradles it in and is in for the try. Yannick to inbound. Tony pushing up the floor well. Giving Cody some moves. Patrice in there to stop the flow. Just got to get it over to Fab. Just goes off his foot plate there, so good turnover by Ontario. Way to get that ball. Safe inbound to Mike with his height there. He's going to take a peek. Going to assess. 3-on-2 here for Ontario. Takes the middle gap and scores a try. Very fast-paced action between these two teams. Lots of experience on both sides. Good try by Quebec. Big out ball to Mike. He's got two 1-5s on him with the defensive chairs, locking him up. But that pick set by Pico to free up Cody. Flowing well, spacing out. It's Travis. Good try by Ontario. Ties the game up 8-8. A lot of pressure here in the backcourt. Ball's loose to Yannick. Tries to pick it up. No good. Pico going in. 2 hands in there. Ref waiting, and that'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow with Quebec. Quebec looking to attack key offense here. Come up with a plan. 12 seconds for them to do so. Good attack by Quebec. Gives them the 1-point advantage. Cody flowing up the court, going to get it over half. Take a safe dribble. Chat with his teammates. Run a key offense play. Mike going in for the hit. Try to get a good post. Travis is in the corner. That'll be a good try for Ontario.
Every possession so important here.
Yeah, very back and forth. Cody cuts him off. That's a turnover. Tries to stay in bounds. Throws it over his head to Caldwell. And Ontario ball. Very nice play. Gets it over just in time. Mike draws two out to Travis, and they got a good try.
Things flowing really good here in this game. A lot of spacing. So many of these athletes are part of the national team program, so very high paced. Another try by Patrice. All tied up here at 10. Minute 50 left to go in the first.
Good pace by Travis up the sideline. Don't need to meet him. Has Yannick. Yannick gets his picker in there. They have them split. Back to Moraldo. Gets off that chair. Good try. Big out ball. Ties the game up at 11. Into Fabs for first touch here. Fabs going to look to draw, wait for Yannick up the side. Ontario did a really good job there funneling him to the side of the court. They get it back to Fabs, and that's a good try by them. .30 seconds to go here in the first. Ontario really using Mike as a post, getting over half, nice and shallow, and then using his height to secure it. 19 seconds left here to go. Ontario is going to look to try to score with the last try, not give Quebec any time on the clock to have an answer. So there you go. You have Mike ticking away at the clock to bring it down to 2.3 seconds left. And we got a timeout for Quebec.
With this out, it'll allow them to advance the ball to half, give them an opportunity to tie this game up before the end of the quarter. And the possession arrows with them, they'd be able to start the next quarter with the ball. So could be a 2-to-1 swing here on points. Very strategic.
Take a look at your screen here. You got some scores that just disappeared, but hopefully you got to catch that.
Over on court 2, they have BC and Sastoba playing. Big game.
Yannick here probably going to look for the bump. Just a little wide.
Now you'll see a timeout by Ontario, so they can do the exact same thing.
Exactly. With the ball being in the air and not touching into the field of play, Ontario will have the same exact look with 2.3 on the clock. Your Division I standings so far is Ontario Thunder 3 wins, Quebec 2, BC 1-1, Saskatoon 0-2, and New Brunswick 0-3. In Division 2 action, Pool A, Ontario Lightning 3-0, Alberta Bighorns 1-2, BC 1-2, and in the B pool we have Quebec 2 3-0, Ontario Storm 1-2, and the Alberta Prospects 0-3. So here we are for the inbound. Little lineup change, running a high-low. Matt with the range on the inbound. They're looking to get Mike in here. Ball's in the air.
Oh.
Very close to having his eyes up.
That's the end of the first quarter. Score is 13-12 Ontario.
And we'll be back here in 3 minutes' time.
Welcome back for the start of the second quarter. We have a few substitutions. In for Ontario is Matt Debley and Eric Rodriguez. In for Quebec is Jean-Philippe Cote and Maxim Drole Gauthier. I have to apologize for my accent. Matt Debley's a two-time MVP, Division 1, and a Rising Star Most Improved winner back in 2022.
So back and forth here, both teams trading tries in the first couple plays. Mike using his height again.
Guess I missed David Wilsey coming into the game as well for Ontario.
Matt flowing up the court. JF takes a peek at him and gets the worst of it. Matt's able to score the try, and the equipment people will come over and help JF upright him.
You see them putting a mat down. That's so that the rear caster wheels of the chair don't destroy the doesn't destroy the floor. Bringing the ball back out to the top. Going to set something up here.
Dave Wilsey getting his hands in there. Ball still loose. Up in the air. Back to Wilsey.
Debley.
Good key defense by Ontario.
Perfect example of why you try and force the pass right there, Austin. Get the ball in the air. There's an opportunity to get a hand on it, create a turnover. Ontario's been able to spread their lead here. It's now 16-13.
Quebec looking to run a very similar play. Tony pushes through, but illegal use of arms, but he was in scoring position, so they're going to count the try. Mike coming up the sidelines here, using his speed. Matt blocking for him. Easy try for Ontario. JP to inbound, gets it to Tony. JF on the leak. Little indecisiveness, but sets himself up right and uses the height of JF. He's got to watch half. Quick little pass to Tony. Tony's going to take it in for the try. Matt Debley and Eric running the screen here against Tony and JF. Mike with the mismatch on Max. Going to take it over half. Nice and calm and composed. Gets his dribble in. Reads his options. Gets it to Matt. Matt's got good speed. Little chair fake. And for the try. So we got 18-15 here for Ontario.
Now, Austin, you keep mentioning about taking a safe dribble. Why is it that they're taking a dribble?
That is because in wheelchair rugby, you have to dribble every 8 seconds. So they changed that from 10 seconds to 8 seconds. So now when you get the ball in, it changes it a little bit. So at 8 seconds, it's good to either get a dribble just before half or rush over half, get a dribble, and that resets it for you. You can also reset it by passing the ball as well. It's just good to always keep that mental block going in your head. Matt using his speed there to get the try. Deep pass from Mike. 19-16.
Important to always keep your head up. Also, very important to always communicate with your teammates. Yell their name.
Debley kicks it. Gonna go to that space and finds it. 3-point game here. JF going to use his height, pass a little short, checked out by Ontario.
We have some subs coming in. Travis Morale back in. Cody Caldwell, Patrice Dejanay. Going out of the game is Eric Rodriguez, Mike Whitehead, and David Wilsey.
Matt Dudley to stay in.
Nice give and go there with JF and JP.
Matt using his speed to track that ball down. Good picked up by Max. Good pass by JP to JF. Little give and go for Cody. Gonna use Pico coming up the floor. Gets it over to Morale. Just over half. Little pick and roll. Still a 3-point game here. Quebec looking to get this goal and then hop on defense and generate a turnover. JF trying to squeeze through. Gets the room he likes. Passes it to Max. Max at the half-court line has to watch that. And that's a turnover by Quebec in Ontario. Good D to force the Quebec players east-west, taking away that vertical push. Ontario with a full 40 in the front court, so they're just going to take their time here, assess. And Cody just slides right through for the try. Tony heading underneath the pile, using his pickers, keeping his eyes up. Very strong chest pass. A little bobbled, but JF takes control here. So on the sideline, Morale's going to push him out of bounds, and that'll go away of Ontario. Good defense. Matt with a very good push there, going to take it all the way himself. Lineup change here for Quebec. We have Fabien Lavoie back in, Tony to stay, JF as well. And Eugene, number 10 there.
Guillemot Bouchard.
Or, yeah, sorry.
So again, they forced a pass there into Fabien, and it was a little too high, a little too strong for him to be able to pull out of the air. So another turnover here for Ontario. Their bench just so deep with national team athletes and former development team athletes. Ben Perkins on the floor now.
With all that experience, they have the bench constantly going, giving them directions. It's almost like they have 5 players out on the court sometimes.
Just really, really pretty to watch it play when it goes tic-tac-toe.
Tony with a moon ball into JF. Takes the mismatch and he's going to take this home.
Easy peasy.
Cody with the quick inbound, give and go. Going to attack against Fab. Fab sees the 2-on-1, tries to get numbers. Cody flowing, change of pace, change of direction.
Cody's experience just really helping them here. He's very calm and cool and collected, so able to just slow things down and let things unfold. A little handsy there from Ben Perkins. Beautiful. Tic-tac-toe into Cody Caldwell and a quick pop up to Matt Debley.
Equipment here for JF. I believe he needs a new tire. So Eric's going to help him out here, pop his axle out. Quick release, throw it in the new wheel, and get him back on his way.
Our able-bodied members of the team so crucial in a moment like this. Now he's going to run off and change the tube on that really quick. If you notice at the bottom of your screen, you scan that QR code. You can buy some Wheelchair Rugby Canada gear.
Fab looking to attack, gets a pick from JF, trying to roll off of it. Needs a second pick. Still looking, working the chair. 15 seconds to go. Long time in the key for number 10 there. He's looking to retreat, gives him the space. And I think he just forced Cody Caldwell out of bounds there. So on defense, you have to stay in bounds, and also you can only have 3 members of your team on defense in the key. So they were mindful of that, but just with the force of JF pushing him out of bounds there. Good pump fake by Matt Debley. Gets it in. Tony looking to split the two of them. Very strong push. And he's sealed off by JF there. Has to run into Cody. Cody's wheel just out of bounds. So that'll be a good try for Quebec.
27-22 here with 1:15 left to go in the first. Or second, sorry. Ontario will be looking to score quickly. We'll be looking to have a 2-1 possession here in the last minute and 6 seconds.
With having 2 courts here in the gym, sometimes it's hard to see the line there. So just check that out of bounds on Fab's chair. Ball going to go Ontario's way. Just over 40 seconds to go with the 40-second shot clock. So Ontario is going to take their time here and set up a last try. Hopefully give Quebec very little time to run their play on the way back.
That's right, because you call a timeout in the last 15 seconds of the game. It'll reset to give you another 15 seconds on the shot clock. And no, make a liar out of me.
So 3.8 on the game clock. Quebec's going to use the timeout and advance the ball here.
My bad, some rule changes there. Can't call a timeout on the fly. This is also fairly new in the last couple of years that able to call a bench timeout and advance the ball to half. Again, you see some scores there on the board. So next to us is Team BC versus Sastoba, 26-15 right now, BC.
Yeah, lots of good games being played.
That's an important game for New Brunswick. Tomorrow morning, New Brunswick and Sastoba will play. And if BC beats Sastoba here, the winner of the game tomorrow morning may come down to points for and against. So help them advance to the bronze medal game of Division 1.
Tony to inbound here has a really high arcing pass. Goes to JF, just outside of the spread of his hand. No touch. Ontario is going to take the same timeout to get the ball in a similar position and set them up to try to get one more.
If you're watching this and interested in coming out and trying out wheelchair rugby, if you scan the QR code down below, help you find a club near you. Open to a lot of abilities, and you won't know if you can do it until you come out and try it. Took some time, but we convinced Austin over here to come out and play with us.
Yeah, I've been having a great time ever since.
Beautiful sport, developed here in Canada by Duncan Campbell. Next year, Nationals will be in Winnipeg, and they'll be celebrating 50 years of wheelchair rugby. Going to be a great opportunity. Book your trips now. Get your flights. Get your hotels. Come on out.
Definitely with a great pass into Wilsey with 2 seconds left. He gets the try. It's a great pass.
Beautiful pass. David Wilsey, a former national team athlete and Paralympian, made a beautiful pass.
Ontario fired up after that one. So the score here is 30 for Ontario, 22 for Quebec, and we'll join you guys back in 5 minutes' time.
welcome back. Just a note that June 4th to June 7th is the Canada Cup in Richmond, BC. So if you're in the area, be a great opportunity to go out and see some world-class athletes. So we're starting the second half here with Quebec with the ball. Leaving the court, penalty try, so Mike Whitehead will hand the ball in. Nice long pass up to David Wilsey. Spacing so important in this game. JF bringing the ball up the court here. Just slides right through them. Trunk control so valuable in this game. Much like skiing, the guys get themselves strapped into the chairs and they become one with the chairs, so turning their upper body helps them turn their chairs.
JF is a former sledge hockey goalie, so switching his talents over to wheelchair rugby, and he's developed at a very good pace so far. So these games will help him as well. In with a 2-on-1. He's going to track that ball down. Good try.
Hands also very important in this game. One of the reasons why we try and force pass, because the ball leaves the ball handler's hands, and great opportunity to for it to be going to somebody else that has less use and less mobility of their hands. .31-25 here with 6:41 on the game clock.
So here at the National Championship, and as well as internationally, each player is given a classification depending on their level of impairment and function on court. So sometimes you'll see offensive chairs and defensive chairs depending on function, and that'll allow the low-class players to make a little bit more contact, just like you see in here. Ontario ball here. Safe inbound to Mikey. Out to Debley. Debley looking to draw. Has into a little bit of trouble. Spins back. Uses the pick set by Eric. Good dribble to reset his 8 seconds. Gets it into Wilsey. Wilsey backing in. Backcasters over the line for a try.
Eric Rodriguez was showing the importance of the low pointers right there, setting that nice pick to allow them to go in and score.
And quick turnover by Matt Debley, jumping in front of the chair of JF with a low pass, reads it perfectly and gets the try. Still pushing, has his eyes up. Mike tries to get a piece of him, didn't connect.
No, but Mike hits like a freight train.
That he does.
He's cracked more than one frame before. Super nice off court. Very competitive on the court. Has been helping New Brunswick develop their program now for the last number of years.
Yeah, all these players with their experience always very helpful to give back to newer players and their clubs at home.
Mike actually started playing in Maine with Billy Bouffard, a gentleman out of Maine. Billy was really instrumental in building the program in New England down there. Same person that helped me get started. Very colorful individual. You see, even in the downtime, people are still moving all the time. It's very important to just keep your chair rolling all the time, so that you don't have to get started right from a dead stop.
Yeah, anytime you can keep your momentum, it works in your favor with the chairs being so heavy. Big corner pass by Mike Whitehead over to Ben Perkins. Sneaks behind.
Treese won't be happy with himself on that one. Always trying to force the play into the middle of the key.
So we have a 10-point spread with 4:35 to go here in the third quarter. Pat Simard cuts it down to 9.
See the ref there on the side moving his hand back and forth. Athletes have 12 seconds to get the ball over half.
Ben with 3 Quebec defenders on him, going to shake it around. Maybe they reach in and get a foul, and they do. That's charged to JF, so he'll come by us and hang out in the box. For possession until Ontario scores.
Right there, they had Ben right where they wanted him. He was turned, couldn't look at any of his players. Should have just kept your hands in the air, prevented a pass. He wasn't in a safe position to be able to dribble, so they only would have had to hold him there a few more seconds, and they could have had a turnover. Now it'll be 4-on-3. JF going for the inbound. He was in the box, and one of the big plays is to what we call steel door, one of those high pointers when they're in the box like that. So force them to have to call inbounder. And again, if they're inbounding the ball, they're going to be passing the ball to somebody that doesn't have as great a hands.
New lineup for Quebec, getting Mel LaBelle and Fabien Lavoie in the game.
Mel is part of the women's national program, and I believe she's part of the co-ed national program as well. Fabian's been playing for a number of years. I've got 20 years in, and he was playing for a number of years before I started playing. So a lot of experience with him. Beautiful pass over there to JP. Again, Ontario using Mike Whitehead as a post there, just over half. Takes it in for the try.
Mike really working his chair to go throw some fakes in there to open up an opportunity, and takes advantage. Fabian using his speed. Ontario players trying to shut him down, but takes the long way around and goes coast to coast for the try.
Once he gets up to speed, it's really hard to stop Fabian.
Ben Perkins using Pico here. Numbers advantage into the post. Mike Whitehead just over half. Gonna take a look. Good pass into Cody Caldwell for the try. Big pass from JP into Fab's hands. Deflected away, but they're going to say it went off Fabian.
Ontario bringing some subs in. We got Travis Morale in, and Ben Perkins, Matt Debley, Patrice Desjardins, Pico they call him.
Not looking to drive the key, get a pass into Ben Perkins, deflected by Fabian. Just barely gets that turnover, and it was deflected off of him, so it's going to stay Ontario ball. The refs are going to have a little chat about it.
Just running the shot clock back down. There was no turnover there, so going to start the possession here with .21 seconds, I think it's going to be. Oh, 20. .40-29 here. Easy try for Debley. 41-29. 2 minutes, 12 seconds left on the game clock.
Matt going backwards, trying to force Fab into a hard spot near the sideline. Fab's going to keep going, mostly all the way. Gets up on his front casters, out ball to Tony. Tony collects it. Very good catch. Trying to get in. Matt Debley with the hand on the ball. Now it's going to be a jump ball. Tony wanted the call there. It's not going to get it. Side pocket inbound for Ontario. Tony and Mel have Matt Debley sealed out, so Ontario is going to go give and go against Fabian. Ben Perkins using Pico to go up the floor, finds his way. Crossing once again. Pico takes a hit from Fab and he's down. He's out of the play, so they're not going to call it just yet. Ball was loose. They push Ben Perkins out of bounds, so that'll be Quebec ball after they get Pico back upright.
Again, the players are strapped into their chairs. Pico's got a chest strap on and probably has a waist strap. His legs are strapped off to the side of the chair and his feet are strapped in there. So when players do go over, they don't come out.
Very high arcing pass from Tony into JP. JP gets it over to Fab for the try.
And again, Fab just so fast when he gets up and running.
It's very good for Quebec when they can use their space, and that bleeds into them being able to use their pace and get a lot of their points. Fab looking to line him up. Takes a spin. Didn't get the right contact that he wanted, but he probably will on the next one. Over the head of everybody into Tony. Tony tracks it down, one tap to himself. Good try for Quebec. So we have 42-31 for Ontario here with 1 minute to go in the third. Travis using a string of Ontario players in front of him to crack block. Matt Debley does the same, and that forces a 2-on-1. Now it's passing to Debley. Good try for Ontario. Quick work. Tony to go to Fab. Fab uses space. His speed, sorry.
Speed and those long arms. He's able to get a real good push out of those 25-inch wheels.
Matt probing, looking for his teammates. Has a mismatch on Mel LaBelle, going to take it over. Small numbers advantage for Ontario here. Very close pass, almost being knocked away by Fabian. We have a Quebec timeout here.
The possession arrow is with Quebec, so they will be starting the next quarter with it. So with only 36 seconds left on the game clock, you'll see them looking to just score last point and start the next quarter with the ball. Get a 2-1 swing on points. Again, the Canada Cup is coming up June 4th to June 7th in Richmond, BC at the Oval. Beautiful facility. A lot of great, amazing athletes from around the world. Everybody should go out and take a look. Canada, Australia, Brazil, France, Great Britain, Japan. That's quite a lineup. Those are some of the absolute best teams in the world right there.
So all those teams that we just mentioned will be at the World Championships coming up here.
Tickets are available through BC Wheelchair Sports website. If you're looking to get them in advance, and you should. There'll be big crowds, a lot of people cheering Team Canada on. Athletes will be bringing their own support squads from around the world, so should come out and take it in. 10 seconds to go. Trying to get the ball to Mel LaBelle.
2 seconds here. Just going to take his time. And we have a score of 44-32 for Ontario going into the fourth quarter. We'll get you guys back in a couple of minutes here.
We're just getting ready for the fourth quarter to start here in another minute or so, minute and a half. Take an opportunity. Tomorrow there will be a banquet tomorrow night celebrating everybody and the end of our championships, and they'll be handing out some awards there. There'll be most valuable players in both Division 1 and Division 2. There'll be Division 1 and 2 best in class. This award recognizes 12 exceptional athletes whose performance, leadership, and teamwork set them apart throughout the competition. Female and youth athletes will be considered by their official class. That means that as a female and a student, based on what your point classification is, you'll get either a half point or a full point deduction. So they just mean that if you are listed as a 2, you will be played. You will He will be classed as that for the awards. And there's also a Rising Star, Most Improved, presented by Resolution Fitness, a Division 1 and 2 player who has demonstrated great improvement over the last year. There's the Judith Zellman Memorial Award. That's the Rookie of the Year. Judith was an exceptional Canadian wheelchair sports athlete herself. And this is given annually to the top rookie athlete at the Wheelchair Rugby National Championships. And then we also have the Hal Merrill Community Impact Award. The Hal Merrill Community Impact Award recognizes an individual who embodies the values Hal lived every day: connection, humility, generosity, and an unwavering commitment to building community throughout sport. This award honors someone who goes beyond performance on the court to create a welcoming, supportive environment for others, particularly newcomers to wheelchair rugby. Like Hal, recipients of this award understand the transformative power of sport and activity and actively use it as a space for growth, learning, independence, and belonging. I can attest to that about Hal. He was my mentor. I called him my quad father. So just an amazing individual. We lost him last year, and a great loss to the community and everything. But his spirit lives on, and we're all here, and we'll get a great opportunity to celebrate him. So we're back here in the fourth quarter. Quebec just scored. Patrice Simard with another try. It's 45-34 Ontario.
Dave Wilsey to inbound. Gets it over to his post friend, Mike Whitehead. Mike going to turn back, use him going up the court. And try to get it over half here.
You see Mike really lean into his pushes there. He's trying to get as much strength as he can. And turnover there.
Very tough bounce pass by Mike there. Would have been a very cool play, but then Matt Debley just pushed it bound on the baseline there, so it'll be Quebec ball. JF looking to take a run with Wilsey here. Mike lining him up. Big contact. They're going to call it illegal use of hands. Quebec coach helping him out there. So we'll have Mike Whitehead in the box for this possession.
Mike always says to save your reaching for the fourth quarter.
Living up to that right now.
Yeah. So you see JF was slowing up, looking back to make sure that his teammates were going to steel door Whitehead coming out of the penalty box, forced him to call inbounder.
Very good touch pass by Wilsey back to Mike. Mike going to put on the burners here. Yannick gives him a little shove. Gets his dribble in. Gives a big push to JF. JF takes a big tumble. Not his first time doing that to his opponents.
We said he was nice off the court, but fierce competitor on the court. But always smiling. Really enjoys the game.
Something tells me JF's going to remember that one.
They'll definitely be talking about it later. Wilsey slaps it away. Debley picks the ball up.
Very close to the out of bounds there, but keeps it in play. Out to Mike. Mike takes a run. Reached by Yannick. But Mike's in scoring position, so that'll be a good try. Ball's into JP. Sees his tall friend JF going down the court. Dave Wilsey gets his wheel in there. And they're just going to let that go out of bounds. To go here in the fourth quarter. Off the back of JP here, so we'll see. We'll get the same inbound just farther up the court. Just going to look for Mike to get the ball in bounds here. Matt Debley being working with his teammate there to work the screen. Good outlet pass to Dave Wilsey, who picks it up, throws it on his lap for the try.
JF in for a try. He's a recipient of the Judy Zellman Rookie of the Year last year. So testament to his athleticism, already being up in Div 1 playing.
Long bomb from Mike Whitehead to Matt Debley for the try. We have a score of 49-36 for Ontario with 5 minutes and 14 seconds to go. JP using his picks, gets it over half. It's going to turn in. Gets his dribble. A little bit of a fumble, but going to stay collected. He's looking for his out for a post. Someone that has a little bit more momentum. He's going to take it himself though. Still working, still looking.
10 seconds to go on the shot clock.
So the call there is no try. Pat Simard's one of his wheels went across the line and his other didn't, and he rocked back and forth on the line, and that caused it to be an in and out, so no try from Quebec there. Mike using his height again. Lets Dave go past the defender, gets it back to him into Debley's hands. Debley's going to use his push. JF's lining him up. Yannick gets in there, avoids the tumble.
JF getting a little handsy. Going to call him for a reach.
See to steal door JF here to force him to call inbounder. JF to inbound here. Mike and Dave working his chair. They're going to call a reach on Mike here. So he will be in the box.
Big smile on his face as he comes across the court. Might question the call a little bit himself. Hard to see here from the camera. Have to trust that the ref's got that one right.
So same play here. Mike was steel doored by Pat Simard, so he's going to make his way down and take the inbound.
You see the athletes, when they get the ball, they take those 3 quick pushes. They work so hard on that stuff in practices because they're really the most important pushes. You were talking earlier about the upcoming World Championships there in Sao Paulo, Brazil, August 15th to the 24th. Canada qualified last July through the Americas Championship, where they finished third. The teams there competing will be Colombia, Netherlands, New Zealand, the USA, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Germany, Denmark, France, Great Britain, and Japan. That is quite a lineup right there. That'll be impressive. If you can't make it to Brazil, I guess you'll be able to tune in to Wheelchair Rugby Canada's website. Sure, they'll be live streaming that there. So put that in your phones right now.
Three minutes to go here. Quebec looking to run a key offense.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Matt just taking his time here, keeping his chair moving. Takes a hit from JF. Go a little bit wider, gets it over half, over to Mike Whitehead. Protects the ball from the reach of JF. Gets through. His chair is hooked up by number 15, Pat Simard. Still working. Bounce pass into Dave Wilsey for the try.
If you tune in tomorrow for the gold medal game, I believe you'll see these two teams right here battling it out for the Campbell Cup Championship of Division 1.
Matt Devley gets in there and hawks that ball down. Over to Mike. Mike can push strong here. JF trying to track him down. Mike sees it. Little 360 pass over to Debley for the try. Timeout Ontario with 2 minutes to go.
We got some subs coming into the game. Travis Morale and Cody Caldwell. Out goes Mike Whitehead and Dave Wilsey. For Quebec, we got Fabian coming back in and Maxim. Oh, Ian Letourneau's coming in as well. Ontario, they have 13 titles for the province. Quebec has 8, so definitely powerhouses in wheelchair rugby over the years. So British Columbia has the most. They have 17 titles. Good chance they'll be in the bronze medal game tomorrow, depending on how things go over there. But looks like they're handling Sastoba very well, 53-36 over on court 2. If you wanted to tune in there and check that out, they're on the Wheelchair Rugby Canada YouTube page. Again, if you scan that QR code at the bottom of your screen, help yourself to some Wheelchair Rugby Canada swag.
Get your hoodies, hats, t-shirts, all the good stuff.
All good conversation pieces.
2 minutes to go here. Good spacing by Quebec to get that ball out there. Very similar lineups out there for both teams. The 3-2 deuce.
Really pretty. Some just nice, beautiful passes there. Everybody being in the spot they're supposed to be in. That's always beneficial.
Matt and Tony going to go for a foot race here.
Yeah.
Tony trying to pick it up. He does secure it. Travis is going to try to knock him out of bounds. 2-on-1. Fake pass. Gets around Caldwell.
Minute 22 left on the game clock.
Debley getting free on JP there. He's going to delay a little bit.
Yep.
Just to eat away some of the clock.
So you saw JP push him out of bounds there. He was doing that so that wouldn't allow him to kill any more time. He was going to score no matter what. So
a minute on the clock. Quebec looking to score here, probably at 55, so they might go quick here. We'll see. Fab takes his time though, looking for the right option. Drives the corner. Only 3 Ontario defenders allowed in the key, so someone's open. Goes to Max. Max tosses it over to Tony for the try.
it's a lot of confidence in your low pointer to catch that pass. Cody Call with just a beautiful chest pass on him. Aside from all the banging, if you were here, you would hear a lot of talking on the court. These players spend a lot of time communicating with each other, telling them where to go, what's happening.
So 15 seconds here to go. Ontario with the ball. Still competing for the last goal. Trying to figure out, each team are trying to figure one another out for their next game, hopefully in the gold medal game. And Ontario scores there with 1 second to go.
0.9 to be exact.
0.9 to be exact.
1/10 makes a big difference.
It does,
Believe it or not.
especially with what's about to happen here with the inbound. Quebec looking to get in the key. Most likely Tony to inbound to throw a very high arcing pass. Let's see if they can connect on this.
Again, the game clock does not start until it touches a player on the court. So, believe it or not, 0.9 seconds is just enough time to be able to score if they set this up correctly.
So JP to inbound. Very similar range to Tony. So take this opportunity. One arm pass, very high arcing, very close to Fab. That'll be the end of the ball game. So we have 57 to 42 for Ontario. Ontario fans here loving that as we're here in Ottawa, Carleton at the Ravens facility.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks, Austin.
Yeah, thank you, Courtney.
Yeah.
It's a fun time chatting up for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. See the players shaking hands. A lot of camaraderie here between all of the players. One of the things that makes the sport so great. Everybody just supports everybody. So if you hang tight, is there another game after this, Austin?
I believe so. I believe it's the Alberta team.
Yes. So feel free to stay tuned or flip over to Wheelchair Rugby Canada YouTube page and check out the games on Court 2. So thank you very much.
All right, great, bye.
afternoon, everyone. Melanie Labelle here, commenting on the Ontario versus Ontario game, semifinals. I might be joined by a co-commenter, but for now it will be me and you. Tip-off happened, and here we have Greg crossing the goal line for Ontario Lightning. And bound. Give and go from from Ian Crow to Tash. And Ian crossing the court, finding his teammate. A little bit too much of a stretch, and I'm not sure this was a try. We'll take the ball back in the corner for Ontario Lightning. Inbound from Erica Schmutz to Reed Mulligan. Passing right back to Erica, and a turnover. And Ontario Storm is able to cross that goal line. Inbound from Erica Schmutz again to Reed Mulligan. And we're going up court. Erica creating this flow for Reed. We are across half. Reed again pushing, finding his space. Erica is stretching the court. Erica's opening the corner, and Reed is able to cross that goal line to score a try. Sorry about a little bit of technical difficulty for me here, and I'm back with you. We have a timeout. So for Ontario Lightning, Reed Mulligan, Greg Antoine, Kevin McEwen, Dwayne Bechara, Ruby Stevens, Snyder Cardenas, Erica Schmutz, and Connor Matheson-Webster. For Ontario Storm, Brad Parrott, Natasha Smith, Ian Crow, Joe Boudreau, Dylan Amoureux, Jeremy Kerr, Ashley Drake, Peter Lagenegger, and Daniel Zer. You can see here Travis Morao coaching the Ontario Lightning team. And on the other side, we have David Woolsey coaching Ontario Storm. So inbound from Tasha to Ian Crow. Ontario Storm crossing the half line, and Ian Crow will be able to cross that goal line to score a try. We're transitioning here. We can't see it on camera. Erica Schmidt's going to inbound. Green Mulligan is able to catch that inbound, but he is stuck, passing it right back to Erica. And it's intercepted by Ian Crow. And Dylan Lamoureux is crossing the goal line. Back to the inbound on the Ontario Lightning team. So Reed is posting quite low. Now he's gonna have to cover more court time. Erica's trying to flow for him, finding his pass to Greg. Erica flowing for him. There we go. Ooh, on the cone. Could have been a no try, but it is too Frontcaster did cross that goal line. Tasha Smith inbounding. Schmidt's playing great defense and great angles here, forcing a pass from Tash to Ian. And Dylan is trying to recover. I would like to see a little bit more spacing from Ontario Storm. Greg using the illegal use of hands here. I was going to say using his hands to swipe the ball from Tash Smith, but it was an illegal use of hands. We're going to inbound with Greg in the box for 30 seconds or until Ontario Storm scores. There we go. Back to inbound from Erica Schmutz. You can see that Reed uses the screen to get the ball in. It's going to flow up court with Erica, but Ontario Storm plays a great defense on Reed, forcing the pass up to Greg. Another great defender, 2 on them, covering, and Dylan's going to recover back over top. Are they going to find? There we go. A bit of a tricky pass with Ian Crow in between them. He was able to intercept that pass. Inbound is going to go to Ontario Lightning. Still on offense with 15 seconds to score the try. Seconds. Are they going to attack the key? Leaving the court on Tash Smith's penalty try. So inbound from Tash to Ian, going up court again. A lot of points defending these two. They are unable to defend, so it leaves an easy matchup for Ian and the rest of the squad to score this try. Erica inbounding again to Reed. Is Reed able to cross this? Playing a soft triple. Can Greg come and get the ball? 8 seconds, no inbound, and the ball goes to Ontario Storm. It is a tight game so far, tight quarter, 4 minutes in. They were able to convert this turnover for a 6-6 on the scoreboard. So Reed using Erica flowing up court. It was a good seal from Erica to get Reed to flow, and she's going to space, maybe catch a pass, but no, Reed is able to cross that score line. That goal line. Tash will inbound to Ian. A little bit more space than we've previously seen. You can see 3 players from Ontario here in the red, quite in the same vertical space or line. I would like to see more spacing from them. Dylan Lamour crossing the goal line. Another inbound. Greg and Reed are very close together, allowing the 4 defenders from Ontario Storm to have an easy one, but Greg is able to flow up court quite easily. I think it would have been a good opportunity for Ontario Storm to play a good defense, solid in the lack of space here. Let's see, is Tasha free? She was able to go up. Pass to Dylan, that was rolling forward, and the ball goes to Ontario Lightning. We have a bit of a change-up. Kevin McEwen coming on court with Dwayne Bashara. Still with Reed and Erica on courts. on the Ontario Lightning side. Reed kind of stuck and wedged between two players, finding Dwayne, who's going to cross easily the goal line. Ontario Lightning playing good contain here. Ian Crow has to look for a pass. They were unable to cover this pass, but they carry the ball forward, and Erica playing very, very good contain on Dylan. They are unable to, Ontario Storm is unable to touch the ball, so the ball goes to Ontario Lightning and it's a turnover. Good screen here from Erica Schmutz for Reed. She's telling him to hold his position, but he didn't. Are they going to get split? They are. Good on Erica to carry on screening. Contact called before the whistle. So players are not allowed to create a contact before the ball is in play. Tried to deny, but Reed is quite a tall player, so it's a tough deny here. We've crossed half. Let's reset and try to attack the key. An easy try for Reed Mulligan here. Give and go between Tasha and Joe Boudreau. Oh, Reed with the interception. Is he going to be able to get the ball? 12 seconds or no, out of bounds. The full shot clock for Ontario Lightning on this turnover. Oh, unable to convert this pass. Joe Boudreau's racing. Is he going to pick this ball up and cross? We have a transition happening here, trying to isolate Ontario Lightning quite high. Who is going to call for inbound? Oh, something happened that I didn't see. So, Ontario Storm with the ball on the sideline. I'm watching the screen, not even watch the court, so I didn't see what happened out of the camera. Dwayne swiping the ball off of Tasha's lap. Going to be an Ontario Storm ball on the sideline with shot clock at 24 seconds. So Ontario Storm is attacking the key. Tash is going to try to get into the corner. Dylan is able to get in the key, but is he able to cross that? He has no space, and Reed was able to swipe that ball away, and it's going to be again a red ball with 9 seconds on the shot clock. Are they giving it to White? Penalty try. Missing a little bit of range here from the inbound Kevin. Reed was unable to catch that ball, and Ontario Storm is able to turn over the ball and score a try. Again on the inbound, we're a little bit closer this time, give and go between them. Going up court with an easy pass over the top to Dwayne Bechara, and nobody's able to catch up with him, so we're going to transition for the next inbound. A lot of pressure on Ian to receive this ball from Tash. Does she have this range? Yes, over. Ian Crow reaching for high. And Reed with the stuff. Interception. Ball still to Ontario Storm. 31 seconds on the shot clock. So defending, trying to no deny, still containing, staying on top, forcing the passes. Forcing the passes. Ian is stuck, reverse. We should let the ball move to make the defense move a little bit more. 0. The shot clock has gone down to 0. I wish that ball moved a little bit more in front of on the key offense to make the defense move, but we were a little bit too static. Inbound for Ontario Lightning. Over to Powell. Nope. Interception from Dylan and Ian. We're able to recover the ball on the Lightning side. The ball was sent to Dwayne's back, but he's also able to catch that pass. Back to Reed. We're going to attack the key. He's waiting for his teammates. Oh, and a swipe from Ian Crow. Ball goes to Ontario Storm. Reed touched it last. Joe Boudreau catching this ball from Tash. Running up the line of the court, crossing half. Kevin trying to defense on him. Was unsuccessful with the angle, and Dylan Lamour is crossing the goal line. So there's 2.7 seconds left. 3 seconds left. We're going to have a little timeout and discuss this end of quarter scenario. As we are on timeout, we have a couple of female on court. The wheelchair rugby is a mixed sport. The lineups are going 8 points against 8 points, and for each female on court, we are allowed 0.5 more. So for each female on court, the team is allowed to have 0.5 more. I'm actually saying this incorrectly. For each female on court, that is a low pointer. From 0.5 to 1.5, the team is allowed 0.5 more. And for each female on court, that is the classification 2.0 to 3.5, the team is allowed 1 point more on court. Unsuccessful in scoring that last goal, and both teams are back to the bench for the end of quarter. Upcoming in June next month, June 4th to 7th, Team Canada national team is going to Canada Cup in Vancouver at the Richmond Olympic Oval. Teams that are attending this event will be Australia, Brazil, France, Great Britain, and Japan, competing against Canada. The roster has not been yet released for Canada. Stay tuned. Tickets can be purchased through BC Wheelchair Sport website, and the event will be live streamed. And make sure to follow Wheelchair Rugby Canada and BC Wheelchair Sport to stay up to date with the event info. It is a very, very tight game here, tight quarter between Ontario Storm and Ontario Lightning in the semifinals. Lightning leading with 11 against 10 for Storm. We are back. An inbound from Ontario Storm with Tash again on the line. We have not seen much depth on the bench from Ontario Storm. Same lineup is out. Going to see a first key offense led by Boudreau with Ian Crow. Seeing a lot of ball movement. Crow is able to cross, get in the key. There's a little tight space between Boudreau, Schmitz, and Crow. The ball left the court, and it will be a Lightning inbound turnover. Reed Mulligan sits so high, he's an easy target for the inbounders, but was unable to flow up court. Passed it back to Erica to create a little bit of space. Now is able to cross that. 12 seconds. Was unable to cross the half in 12 seconds, so we are seeing an inbound from Ontario Storm. A little bit of a deny here from Reed. The girl catches a pass from Schmitz. Back to Ian Crow. And we are crossing the goal to score a try. 11-11, we are tied. Erica Schmitz flowing up court for Reed Mulligan. Chooses to create some space. Hits Greg with a pass as Dylan Lamour hits a caster of Greg, makes him turn around. Ian Crow trying to swipe the ball off of Greg's hands, but is caught with an illegal use of hands. Coming to the penalty box with a big smile on his face, as you know Crow would have. Smiling still smiling. I can see him, he's smiling. Greg is wedged between two players. He's going to need his teammates to move around a little bit more. Eric is transitioning Ian Crow in the box, trying to force him to inbound. Contact before whistle here on Boudreau. You're not seeing this on camera. Erica is asking the ref to call that contact. It's illegal, but the refs did not call it. A long pass from Crow to Boudreau. And crossing the goal line. pass low pointer to low pointer. Heading back, Reed Mulligan. Trying to get out of this little pile here. Trying to find his teammate. 8 seconds, no dribble for Reed. He had just dribble. He's arguing it with the refs. The refs did not see it. Asking for a replay, but there's no replay on camera here. Oh, they're going to get the ball anyways. Turnover to turnover to turnover. There's a little bit of a chaos here right now. Michael Capenas inbounding here to Reed Mulligan. Finding Greg. Erica Schmitz opening the corner for Greg. Crossing that goal line. 13 to 11. Natasha Smith flowing up court alone. Trying to find her teammate. The ball moves faster than her. And Dylan Lamoureux is scoring a try. Reed has 2 low pointer to choose from to flow up court on this triple 3-on-3. Greg was solo against Dylan Lamoureux up court. Greg is able to cross. There was a lot of steam on Ian Crow, so Tash chose to pass the ball to Boudreau. Pass up court, but no one is there to find it. Is Boudreau going to catch it? No goal. A good race here from Boudreau up the court to try to catch that ball. No screen needed, no opposition there. A pass from Mulligan to Reed. Mulligan to Greg. Up court to Michael. Back to Reed, trying. And Reed Mulligan finding Greg. Good ball movement here for Ontario Lightning. There's a bit of a pile up here. Greg was able to intercept that pass from Ian Crow to Tash. Erica Schmitz has the ball. And we have a Lightning turnover going back up court. Are they going to convert? Finding Michael. And it's a success. Back on the inbound with Tash Schmitz, trying to find Ian Crow. The same double on him. They are trying to both flow up court now. Ian Crow following Tash and crossing that half line. There's 3 on them. Is he going to find a teammate to pass to? Yes, he is. Boudreau catching, and then Dylan. Good ball movement here for Ontario Storm. Mulligan going to pass this up court for Greg. Sprint against Dylan Lamoureux. It's pretty tight speed. But Greg had chair position. Here Crow going up court. Pass to Boudreau. Boudreau to Tasha Schmitz. We're gonna see Erica and Reed going 2-on-2 against Boudreau and Schmidt. Finding Greg. Greg is opposed but finds Erica, but Boudreau is going to intercept this. Flowing right back up court to convert the turnover. He's trying to find Dylan. Was unable to move here for a while. That ball needs a little bit of a reset to re-attack the key. 14 seconds on the shot clock, and Boudreau is able to cross the line. We are very, very close to the goal line here. As Reed catches the ball, now he has the whole half court to push. Passes to Greg, but Greg was in the middle of that court. So the ball was in his back, was unable to catch it. Turnover for Ontario Storm. And that gap is a little bit less now. 16 to 17. Interception from Ian Crow to Boudreau. Interception on interception. Greg is able to catch that ball. We are going to call timeout on the Storm side. Players are going to David Wilsey for a little bit of advice. More upcoming events. The Wheelchair Rugby Canada's side. We have the World Championship coming up in August in Brazil, where the top 12 teams in the world are going to face each other. It's going to happen at the end of August. Canada qualified last July through the Americas Championship, where they finished third. The teams competing will be Colombia, Netherlands, New Zealand, USA, Australia, Brazil, Canada, Germany, Denmark, France, Great Britain, and Japan. Inbound from Tash Smith. Ian Crow flowing up towards, and Greg trying to swipe the ball as Crow passes him by, but is sent to the penalty box for illegal use of hand. So inbound to Ian Crow, who's sprinting up court, finding, Dylan Lamuro, who's hit. But that's not Dylan Lamuro. There was a sub. Let me see, that's a new player that I don't know. Brad Parrott. Greg inbounding now to Kevin. Ruby Stevens is now on court with them. She's going up court to catch that pass, creating space, and saves Lightning. Brad Parrott is drawing only Dwayne Bechara on him. Kevin was able to play the space. He's now going to Ian Crow. Tash Smith is unable to go flow up court. Parrott had the ball in his lap, but it was swiped by Dwayne Bechara. And the refs gave it to Ontario Lightning. Greg is flowing up court. Ruby is spacing. She's ready for a pass. Gets hit by Parrott. But she's able to cross the goal line. I have the amazing news that I will be joined by my teammate Tony Letourneau for comments for the second half of this game, so stay tuned. Dwayne Bechara inbounding to Greg. There's a dynamic offense. They were both in movement. This ball is moving properly up court. Dribble, crossing the half line to Ruby. Great move of the ball. Very well executed for this lineup. Ian Crow with the ball again, looking to pass. In through. Ooh. Greg was able to just grab this from Tasha's lap. And Parrott and Ian Crow not letting Greg pass. He's forced to pass not letting Greg pass the goal line. He's forced to pass the ball to Dwayne. And we have a try. Give and go between Tash Smith and Peter Legenecker. So that was unsuccessful, so we're going to have an inbound on the sideline for Lightning. Kevin McEwen with the inbound to Greg. Now, all four players from Lightning are in the same quarter of the court. A bit more spacing. Let's get reorganized. Cracking for each other. Still on the same side. I thought there could have been an out and in there, but no. He was safe. He did cross. Tash to Parrott first. Parrott trying to flow up court with his low pointer. Catches up quite some speed. Looks for a teammate. Still holding on to the ball. Just dribble back to Boudreau. And we're crossing the lane. Good block here. Good block here from Daniel Sir. I think 7.5 seconds left, and 23-19 for Lightning. Gonna have an inbound for Storm. An inbound for Lightning now. And are we able to score? 2-1, unsuccessful for Ontario Lightning, and this is halftime. Ontario Lightning leading 23-19, and we'll see you again in 5 minutes. And we are back live for the second half.
What's up, everybody? Sorry for being late. I hope Mel didn't bore you too much.
I told you this was going to be a special moment. Thank you for hanging out.
I got selected to be in a cup. Make sure.
Nobody wants to know, Tony. Keep it for yourself.
Oh,
But I hope
I
hope
did just
it
want to
went
make sure all my big muscle were legit. And they are.
they don't trust you, do they?
No, it was a random selection. Sadly, went over me.
It's part of the game. You gotta be proud to play clean.
Yeah, but I should be fine. So we got the Lightning. Lightning up by 4, I can see.
Yes, we are back with the starting lineup for Ontario Lightning, and we are back with a newer lineup for Ontario Storm with Brad Parrott, Ashley, Drake, Ian Crow.
Erica with inbound to Reed. He got the eye to make it pretty easy for her. Let's go around his picker, controlling the ball, and he's gonna have the court wide open because of Erica.
Erica did a solid job on this one.
Erica Schmutt, she was on the national team for a long time.
Tell me about her. You've known her longer than me.
Let's bridge to the National Women Championships she had to build up 1 month ago. How was it, Mel? The first national woman.
Thank you for
Canada.
this segue, Tony. It was an amazing moment. I couldn't have been prouder. I think every woman would remember this for a long, long time. And I think we've made a history and created a very, very memorable moment. I'm very proud of every Canadian girl.
And every girl that's on Ontario right now was part of it too. So
Yes.
big congratulations to all of them.
Thank you, Tony.
Reed's gonna get the ball back and just another easy score with the seal in the corner. Ball back to Lightning. Inbounding, looking for an option. It's gonna go to Yan. And he's stuck in the corner. Gonna send a long pass in the middle and it's catch.
Oh, is he
And-
going to cross half? Yes, he is.
He's gonna have a breakaway goal. Nice offense there.
Ooh, some attitude there, giving that ball back to the ref.
Yeah, the Storms need some fire in them if they want to come back that 5-goal deficit. Ball's
Yeah.
gonna be on to Dwayne. He's looking for a pass to Reed.
I don't know what Dave told the Ontario Storm Lions, but they ate something in that halftime.
And it's gonna be back to Kevin. Reed, Kevin, and Dwayne all play for the Stingers, so they all used to play together. So
Yes.
it's a hard lineup to face against.
Yeah, but they're now working with Connor.
They're all old. They all been playing for a long time. They all know each other.
Brad Parrott is adding some speed there on court.
Yeah, but the corner is going to be closed by Dwayne. They're going to reset, looking for a key offense.
Something we didn't see on the first
Oh,
in
yeah.
the first half was ball movement in key offense.
Nice pass. You don't want to pass over Reed, so they target Dwayne a bit shorter. That's a good decision right there.
Jeremy
Ball's
Kerr
gonna,
in defense here with Ian Crow.
yeah. Ball's going to go low to Reed. He's pushing up court,
Reed is
getting his dribble in. Oh,
trying to find a teammate here, Reed.
yeah,
Finds
just
Dwayne.
pushing and pass to Dwayne. Without even one word speak,
Ball travels more effortlessly.
and faster than us. And some people is just faster than the other. Ball's in for the Storms. Looking for a pass option. I'm gonna pass back to Jan.
Jeremy Kerr here blocking
Yeah.
for Ian Crow to cross that half line. Passing
And
to
they-
Ashley. Is she going to score? Yes, she scores a try. First try for Ashley Drake.
Great work for them, starting from the inbound and just pushing straight up to the goal line.
Yeah,
Interrupted. Nobody
Okay.
picked her up, so she just went for it.
it was a big one key moment from Jeremy Kerr blocking Reed.
Reed working with Dwayne, just going up court slowly. Just controlling that ball.
Again, Jeremy Kerr on Reed. I think Reed is going to dream about him tonight.
Reed's looking for ball options. Gonna pass to Kevin in the corner. Back to Dwayne in middle. And it's gonna be another good goal. Lightning just seems like they have a good ball movement. It's gonna be really hard to stop
Yeah.
from. Oh, intercepted by Reed with his long arm.
Again, to your comment, they have been playing together for a long, long time.
Yeah.
We're seeing a much fresher lineup here for Ontario Storm, which I don't disagree with.
Let's see how it's gonna go. Pass to Reed in the key is just so tall. No chance of touching that ball.
Yeah. He is an easy target, isn't he?
Ball's gonna go to Jan.
Very good contain here from Lightning.
I'd like to see more space from the Storms.
Yeah, across the board, this is one comment from these teams.
Yeah. They stack up a bit too much together and just hard to push against.
A good angle here from Kevin on Brad.
Stuck in a corner, low pass, gonna be catched by Jan.
See, all three players of the same team are in that same 1/4 of the court.
Oh, and Ashley's alone in the corner.
Yeah,
Will
nobody
Jan pass
passed
to her? Nah, he got read on it. It's gonna be a hard pass.
Yeah.
He's going
It
back
sees her,
and
there,
oh.
just unable to catch it, but
just
the
a bit
positioning was
too
great.
far. Was a hard pass to make.
It was a hard pass to make, hard pass to catch.
Some subs coming up for the Storm. We got Tasha there with Dylan,
Going back with
Moose,
Joe
and
Boudreau.
Joe Boom. Ball to Reed, back to Kevin on the sideline, and pass to Dwayne.
Dylan trying to play two. He's successful at it,
Yeah, Dwayne got stopped.
forcing Dwayne to pass the ball to a teammate. He's waiting.
He's gonna wait for his. Oh, and Kevin got out. Now they're attacking the corner. It's gonna be
Corner
sealed.
sealing that corner for Dwayne Bishara. Good job on Connor for that.
Yeah, nice goal there. Tasha with the inbound. She's looking for Joe Boom.
Ooh, an interception from Connor. Two plays in a row from him.
He just touched the ball and Tasha got it back. Dylan's going for the middle court and he's gonna bump it over. But just a bit too far. He had no choice there else.
If I look at the shot clock, it was 27 on there, so the 12-second wasn't called, but it was very, very
it was
close.
coming up soon, so he needed to pass that ball. But sadly, he couldn't find the option deep. So the ball is going back to Ontario Lightning. With Kevin inbounding in the corner. Well, they got some sub two in. Is that? Pass to Greg.
Ruby couldn't move forward, so she passes it back to Greg. Kevin spacing. Greg is trying to find a teammate. Ruby is right there, pushing. Boudreau is catching up, but she's able to
protect that ball just in time to score that try.
Good job, Ruby.
Touch with the inbound. Dylan's wide open. She's going to hit her. Back to Tasha. She's going to push up court now with ease. Back to Dylan on the side, and he's going to go for the try. Got Dwayne with the inbound. Greg's going low. Perfect Kevin up high.
Ruby spacing up top.
Kevin with speed, coming up the center line.
Following Dwayne, picking for him.
Taking his dribble. It's going to be a 3-on-2. And he's going to power through and convert it. Joe Boom with the inbound.
That's one play you like to do, Tony, powering through.
Favorite, if you don't need to pass, you don't drop the ball. Joe Boom with the long pass to Dylan. Oh, he was not able to catch it. Just a bit too far away.
Seeing a little bit more of a gap between both teams as Lightning is taking on 32-23.
Yeah. Dwayne to Greg. Greg's looking out for an option. Got Kevin in the middle. Oh, and Kevin gonna drop that ball.
Turnover. Woodrow's catching it. Finding Dylan.
Dylan's getting a power through. They're gonna need more than that. Look, if they want to keep going and win this. 8-goal deficit is gonna be hard to catch up, but it's not impossible. Still got time to play.
Start with one and work your way up.
Dwayne with the turnover again.
There you go.
Back
Are
to
they
back
able to
turnover.
convert this one? It gets a little bit chaotic after one turnover. So
yeah, and to Dylan the corner and back to Joe Boom for this try. Now Kevin's gonna inbound. Dwayne's gonna space deep. Got Ruby on the side. That's gonna be to Greg. That's
Greg has
Down low.
3 on him, so for sure a teammate is free.
and Dwayne.
And
Big
Ruby
pass
is
to
down
Ruby.
deep, but Boudreau is sprinting.
Oh, and she got the
Whoa.
ball.
Catch up behind the back.
That's impressive.
I think she's even surprised.
Even I cannot do that. It was a great catch. That's what they
Yeah.
needed.
At least as long as she controls it as she crosses the line.
Yeah. Dylan's gonna pass back to Joe Boom. Is gonna drop it, and the ball is gonna be
They
to
were-
Lightning.
There's a sub request.
Yeah. The Storm's gonna make a little sub there.
Daniels are coming in for Peter Lagenecker.
Important to say that the winner of this game is gonna play for the final tomorrow of
I
Division
have
1.
not seen Daniel Zer perform that much. Do you know him a little bit more, Tony?
No, he's a new upcoming player from Ontario. I think we're gonna see great things out of him.
Yeah. It's
I'm glad to
promising.
get some court time there.
Promising.
Ball's gonna go into Dylan. Tash. Ball back to Tash. To Joe Boom.
Lightning playing a very good contain.
Yeah. Ball back to Tash.
And Greg is able to put his
And to
hand on the
throw
ball
that.
right there, forcing Ontario Storm to throw that ball into space. Because the clock was ticking, and Dylan Lemmelwehr is able to pick up the ball and cross.
That ball moves so much. I don't know how they got it, but it was impressive. They never give up on their play and
bit
work.
of luck, bit of talent.
And got pass deep to Dwayne.
It was a
for
very
the easy goal.
fast-paced and easy goal for Lightning on this one.
Yeah, I think Storm was a bit got sleeping on the transition. Now they're back. Then it's gonna be the option now. He's gonna catch a ball.
Lightning is definitely doing a contain.
He's gonna be stopped there by Jan. Back to Tasha. Tasha's gonna speed up the sideline. He's gonna go for the goal with nobody in front of her.
Boudreau picking for Tash.
Yeah, making sure there's no play on the ball or the chair. Kevin's gonna get the ball. Looking for Greg down low. He's gonna space on the left, and Greg's just gonna keep pushing straight up the sideline.
Court was opened by Dwayne Bechara here, and Greg was able to.
Yeah, good spacing for Roby to just open up that defense.
Yeah.
Dasha with the ball. Just looking up, looking for an option.
Boudreau trying to get free, but he's denied by Dwayne.
The ball's
so
gonna go to Dylan, back to Tash. She's gonna get stopped by Dwayne though. Pick up back Dylan, try pushing through, passing to Joe Boom across. And the deep pass.
to Daniel.
Is he gonna catch it? Yes.
Wow. Great catch from Daniel Zer here.
Great spacing by him. Love to see that. Recognize everybody was grouped up and just leaked. Now
I'd be
Kevin.
more curious to see some flow instead of spacing up court, but it was a good last minute.
Kevin with a head fake. She's gonna pass to Ruby. Oh, she's gonna drop it, but
Drop
pick
it.
up back by Greg. It's a nice goal there. Good thing Greg never stopped pushing. Tasha with the inbound, looking up for an option. She's gonna pass to Dylan. Dylan's gonna try to speed that sideline. Coming back to the middle. Gonna bump up to Tash.
There's no pass.
And
It's
oh,
opposed by Greg. It's a tough one.
tough catch to do, and she was not able to catch that ball before the sideline. It's going to be a turnover, and ball back to Lightning. Lightning with the ball, looking to go up by 10.
22 seconds left in the quarter.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go for last goal. For some reason, the red team was covering the other goal. That happens sometimes, just a bit of confusion there. Now you're going to pass to Greg. Blocked by
5
2.
seconds left.
And to Kevin, is going to push through with 3 seconds
And we
left.
hear timeout called.
We're going to advance the ball. Trying to score the last goal. I'm going to see what Dave can cook for that last goal with 3.5 seconds left. What do you expect, Mel?
I was going to ask you the same question. What do you think he should cook?
With 3.5 seconds, even if you pick the ball with speed, it's going to be hard. I think the safe bet is just go sit up in the key and just wait for the long pass inbound and just score it afterwards.
We see 1 second on the screen, but it's actually 3.5 second on the clock.
Yep.
Let's see how this unfolds. Did you even have the chance to grab a bite before you got here, Tony?
No. When I feel bad for leaving you alone down here. I feel bad for the people watching you alone. I was
You
like,
should.
better hurry up.
Oh, it's always more fun being a team on these things.
Yeah, and you may be going for Tash, but they're gonna go for the push. Jobin with the ball, almost at the key with not
Dylan.
enough time. 2-1,
And
and they're just gonna kill the ball.
kill the ball. As we kill the ball and get into that fourth quarter transition, Wheelchair Rugby Canada's first ever women's national championship. We talked about it. It took place in April. It was our step into preparation for the first ever world championship in December in Paris. So 10 ladies are going to be selected to represent Canada at the first ever Women's World Championship. So 30 seconds to the start of the fourth quarter. On court, we are seeing Jeremy Kerr, Ian Crow, Ashley Drake, and Brad Parrott. For Ontario Storm, and then Reed Mulligan, Michael Cardenas, Dwayne Bashara, and Connor Matthewson Webster. So Ashley Drake inbounding. If you don't hear Tony, he has left me stranded again. He needed to leave for a quick minute. So Ian Crow passing to Brad Parrott, but was unable to get that pass. The ball goes to Ontario Lightning. Reed gets that pass easy, but is unable to move up court, so has to pass to Dwayne Bashara, who's flowing up court alone and is successful with this offense. So an inbound from Ashley. There's 3 people defending against the inbound. Connor was able to intercept that pass, and Reed pushes him in the back to cross the goal line. So Ashley will pass the ball into a very, very tight space, but Ian Crow is able to catch the pass and scores an easy try. So there's 2 defending Reed and 2 defending the screen of Dwayne and Connor. Schneider Cardenas coming for the inbound. Dwayne is able to get that pass in easily. Connor moving up court to Flo and blocks Brad. They create enough space to score that try quite easily. The flow up court of Lightning is quite strong in this quarter. We have an inbound from Ashley to Ian Crow. He's unable to move up court. He tries to pass to Brad Parrott, but it's intercepted by Dwayne. And now Reed goes to convert the try. They're going to attack the key. Maybe a little reset. The corner is too busy, but Dwayne is able to catch and cross the line. Ashley Drake inbounding to Brad. And Brad was unable to catch that pass. It's a turnover again, and Lightning will inbound on the side. We're digging a bigger gap here. Ontario Storm with 29 and Ontario Lightning with 42 leading. And my friend Tony is back again. Let's cheer.
And Reed's gonna score that easy. Tasha to Joe Boom. She's going up the sideline. Sorry guys, I had an emergency, so I needed to leave you with Mel, but all is good now. And Joe Boom just too fast for Reed to catch up.
Michael
Ontario
Snyder
yeah.
and bounding. There's
To Dwayne, to Reese on top.
people were denying Reed, but that left the top open, and
Yeah.
Boudreaux is unable to defend.
He's so tall, I don't think it's worth denying. If you
Yeah.
get down low, you guys should just play
I
over.
was opening the door to that discussion. I wouldn't deny Reed either. I would just maintain and keep him from pushing
Tasha
up
to
court.
Dylan. Pushing up side court, back to Tash, and she's gonna grab that ball. Nice catch. And that long pass to Joe Boom, and he's gonna get
Ooh, he
turned
did
by
cross.
Dwayne.
And then everybody gets back in the key. We're going to see the key offense.
Yeah, Tasha with the ball. Covered by Reed. She's just looking. She's gonna pass it back to Joe Boom, and the corner's wide open.
Wide
Good luck by
open.
Dylan.
Reed Mulligan, a dual sport athlete, also a great curler.
Yeah. He's an amazing curler.
Amazing curler. Yeah, I think he's on. I
Oh.
don't think he's on the national development team for curling.
Yeah, he's on the national development team right now. And Michael is gonna throw it over. Get back by Joe Boom. He's gonna come up with some speed there. Looking for the hole. Pass to Dylan in the corner. In Ontario Lightning, though, they have a bit of point disparity that they can just play with. So
I mean, you missed the beginning of the quarter, Tony, but Lightning has been doing a great job with the move of the ball up court. It has
Dwayne.
been looking easy for them.
Dwayne just following Michael, and Joe Boom gonna take that reach foul, trying to stop him. So he's gonna go in the box.
Is he smiling? He's smiling.
He's happy of be playing against. He was one of the national team. Take a bit of a break off, and now he's back in action. So it's great to see him back.
You know more than me.
Yeah. Is that a question? And he's gonna wait, probably trap that box. No, he's gonna score before that box is trapped. So Joe Boom can just go on the court. Tasha with the inbounds, gonna go to Moose, give and go it. Back to Tasha, pulling her pick. Wing up middle, spin up the sideline, and the pass to Joe Boom that was left alone by Reed because Reed didn't need to cover the ball. Michael with the inbound, Reed's gonna pick up his pick. Nice and easy inbound there. Joe Boom with the stop, and nobody was.
And he saw Dwayne open
Yeah,
and sent that pass up the top.
that's just that stinger energy right there.
Yeah. I don't even think he had to look. He kind of knew he was there.
I wouldn't be surprised those guys been playing together for like 20 years or something. It's incredible to see him in action. They don't speak almost, but they're all on the same page. Now Tasha going up court with speed. Michael's gonna try to cover. Gonna turn back. Pass to Joe Boom. Back to Tasha. And the long pass to Dylan.
Great pass from Tasha to Dylan. It's a tough one to catch.
Yeah, almost catch
Turnover
it
to
though.
Reed
It was
Mulligan.
close.
Passing to Schneider
Michael.
Cardenas.
Michael going deep. Michael's going to be stopped by Joe Boom, looking for an option, looking to dribble.
Dribble.
You guys dribble in, so looking for an option here. Seems like doesn't want the ball. Want to pass it with someone.
Where's Reed? Reed is stuck with Dylan Lamour. Is unable
Yeah.
to come and help.
Great defensive work by Dylan.
Yeah.
You know, if Reed getting the kick, it's going to be easy goal, but he's just on his ass. Still going for the
Need a little
stop.
bit more spacing here from the Lightning.
Yeah, and no. Oh, and Tash going to grab the ball while Reed was dribbling.
And there was
Great
2
work.
seconds left on that shot clock.
Yeah, and Joe Boom's going to grab the ball for the easy goal. Yeah, he was able to secure it.
So even if Tash didn't intercept that, I think the shot clock was running down for Lightning.
Yeah, it was a great defensive effort by the Storm.
Very great. And it all started with Lamour's
Yeah.
defense on Reed.
No, I almost got it back there. But it's starting to run out of time for
And
that
we
turnover.
have subs for both teams. Lightning coming in with a fresh lineup.
Yeah.
And Storm coming in with a swap of low pointer between Peter Leganeker and Daniel Zer.
So two other stingers gonna replace the two stinger there. With Kevin and Greg taking Reed and Dwayne's spot. So right now it seems like Quebec 2 is winning against Alberta, so it's more than likely that it's gonna be the Lightning against Quebec for the Division 2 final. And if you watch tomorrow, it's likely too that the Quebec against Ontario for the Division 1 final.
What are your thoughts on this, Tony? Do you have a bias for any team winning?
Of course, I got a bias from my team. I'm playing with Quebec.
Quebec 2 or Quebec 1?
Quebec 1.
Oh.
So
You're a Division 1 player. I didn't know.
yeah, I do that sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, so maybe some rivalry getting up there with both Ontario and Quebec facing off in each final tomorrow. It's gonna inbound in the corner.
We could start this
Kevin
rivalry
looking-
right here in the comments.
Yeah, Kevin looking up. Kevin goes, and he's gonna have a lot of space to push. Dylan's alone trying to defend that 2-on-1. Kevin's still pushing, and he's just gonna beat him from behind. It's hard to stop those 2-on-1.
Greg is touching his wheels here. I think something's off. No. He's
Oh,
fine.
yeah, he's
He's
just making
fine.
sure everything's right.
Yeah.
Dylan's gonna grab the ball, back to Tasha, and the deep pass to Joe Boone. And that's great goal, but they're running out of time. They're down by 13, so they need some magic to happen right now. And with the way that the Lightning been playing, I think it's gonna be really, really hard to make that magic
Tash
happen.
is trying to swipe the ball off of
Yeah,
Greg's
Dylan and
hands,
Tash
but-
working great to contain Greg. He's looking deep. He's gonna pass it.
Tash knows to leave to go help up court.
Yeah, and Kevin's gonna pick it up. Oh, it almost went from behind by Jobum, but he was able to protect it.
And it was a clean swipe because no illegal use of hands got called.
The Ontario back in the key, but Kevin just gonna power through everything. Tash to Dylan deep, and he's gonna have enough speed, or will he? Tight race, but he got enough speed on Ruby to make that goal, that try score. Okay, Kevin's gonna inbound. Greg's going low. Make sure that balls get in.
Transition.
We got triple on
I
Greg.
don't really
or it's a
understand the
double.
deny on those players. Okay.
Oh, and Joe Bum with the reach, but didn't get it. Greg got it. Just by the tip, Joe Bum going back.
I like the
Race in between
intensity
the
of Joe
two.
out there.
Yeah. And Greg still with the ball, but it's going to be stopped by a Storm, and now the Storm's going to drop back in the key. Still looking for an option there.
20 seconds on the shot clock. Are they going to attack the key?
Yeah, there. Oh,
15.
and Ruby got that corner.
There you go.
Just in time. Attach to Jobum. Jobum going up the court. Little
Following
dribble.
up with Daniel.
Taking some speed. Looking at his option. Just following his picker. Slowly but surely. And he's gonna be untouched till the try line.
I don't know what happened for Lightning there, but they weren't in sync on that key defense.
Yeah, I think the Lightning are cruising right now, up by 12 with 1:30 left. Craig,
Is
the
that?
Craig, big hit by Dylan. Fall on Dylan. It's gonna be a turnover.
Yeah, can't see it on camera, but Greg fell forward on Dylan.
Yeah, it was
So-
during his pass in motion, so it was not stable in his chair. And Dylan with the great time it, just gonna put it on his lap.
It was on that half line, so that was the timing of the hit, trying to make him go back court. 1 minute 26 left. Seems pretty secure of a semifinal for Ontario Lightning.
Yeah, 12 point and 130 is really hard. Almost impossible.
I have seen Ontario Storm roll the lines quite a bit to let the new players play, which I don't disagree with. But Joe Boudreau did give us a solid performance.
I think everybody here gave a solid performance. Joe Bum with the ball. It's gonna be attacking with Dylan for the easy goal. Kevin's gonna inbound the ball. Got Greg low. Greg with the ball, covered by swipe by Joe Bum.
Swipe, turnover.
Yeah, he's gonna grab it back. Looking
Take-
for the option. He's gonna pass it to Tash. And no, protecting the ball. Great defensive effort by Greg, but it's not gonna be enough.
And we're entering the last minute of play here of the quarter of the game.
10-point difference. Can I do it in 1 minute? It's gonna be a give and go with Kevin getting the ball back, going up the court. This is gonna see Ruby alone. Yeah, but it's gonna miss his pass. Ruby sprinting to get that ball, and she's just gonna grab it. And she's
And
even
there.
gonna score.
Ooh. Did she touch the
No
cone leaving the
goal.
court?
She went out of bounds.
And it's a turnover for Ontario Storm.
Yeah, she didn't go through the cones. She went.
Might not be 10
Above
points
the
turnover, but there's one.
Yeah, still missing 9, but they're doing great. Giving all they have till the end. Ball to Tash. She's gonna do a spin move around, and the deep option, and Dylan's gonna grab it and score.
There we go.
Nice offense. Keeping with the ball back. 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. She's gonna pass it to Ruby. Oh, she's gonna drop
Turnover
it.
again.
Dylan's gonna grab
Are
the
they
ball.
going to convert this one in the last 20 seconds?
They need to convert fast if they want.
Turnover to turnover. Bit chaotic.
A bit too rushed, but they needed to rush it because, yeah, they want to be closer.
Yeah.
Nice pass to Ruby.
Would you kill the ball there or try to try to score.
Try
I
to score.
think, are they going to advance
Let's see.
with the 9-point gap?
No, I think they're just gonna
They're going to
Get,
play it safe.
play it safe, game
You
out
got a
those.
hiccup there, Tony.
Yeah, my bad. About to dash and probably just
3,
gonna go a bit up
2.
court. No, yeah, just killing that clock.
And this is game time. Well, thank you everybody for listening to us for a couple of minutes. This was an amazing game, amazing semifinal. Ontario Lightning moving up.
On the final against Quebec 2.
Thank you everyone, and speak to you soon.